ソニック。
Let's go.
Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing today? Hmm? Quartz Quadrant, yeah, that's right. Actually, that song was a sort of like a remix of a bunch of good future themes from Sonic CD. Pretty good? Awesome. I'm glad everyone's doing good this evening, yeah. Yeah, good. Hope everyone's having a marvelous evening, yeah. Hold on a second. My chat thing is faster. Interesting. So, I've made some changes. I've made some changes under the hood for the stream that things are a little bit more smoother. Anyway, really excited to play Sonic Colors. We're going to be playing Sonic Colors today, which is a game that I really, really, really like. I think it's fantastic. Less delay. Interesting. Interesting. So, I guess without further ado, let's just get over here. Hold on real quick. Ta-da! Hey, do you see anything different here in this stream? Do you see anything that's like a little bit different, a little bit out of the common here? Haha, well, that's not a Chow. That's close to a Chow, but it's not a Chow. That's a Wisp. That's the main thing that this game introduces to the Sonic franchise, let's say. That's the main gimmick of the game. It's a Wisp. I've turned on a new points reward called Wisp Gacha. Among Us, it's not Among Us. See, there you go. Someone redeemed Wisp Gacha. So every time you redeem Wisp Gacha, it will change the Wisp here at the bottom to another type of Wisp. This one I think is Rocket. It's called Orange Rocket. The one previous to that was White. It was the White Wisp. That's really cute. Yeah, thank you. That's a new point reward. Of course, there's all the other previous point rewards too. I've adjusted the prices and cooldowns of them a little bit. So feel free to play around with them also. So yeah. This is my previous save file. I think I was looking at it. I think I have literally everything S ranked. Thank you. Thank you for the pat, Levant. So yeah, as you can see, I've got literally everything S ranked and all the red rings, but I just wanted to show that. We're now gonna be playing with this save. You're gonna start a new fresh save. You see that? You see how he dashes across the screen like the Sega logo in Sonic 2? Isn't that cool? Let's let this play for a bit as I talk about this game. You know, just let the attract mode, let's say, play. Oh, that's okay, Levant. Have a good night. Thank you for the pet. Yeah, I love the soundtrack to this game. It's great. This was released in 2010, I believe. Hi, Miriam. This game was released in 2010. It was kind of a pivotal point for the Sonic franchise a bit. Remember, this is the same year that Sonic 4 came out. And we all know how that came along. But I swear to God, everyone was hyped up on Sonic 4. Everyone was like, oh, Sonic 4 is like the going back to the roots that the franchise needed. Hey. It was not. It was not. Oh, is it not gonna play? It might not actually play. Hold on. I might need to reset this. Hold on a second. Gonna give it a reset. Yeah, I mean, the moment that I saw Sonic 4, I was like, this is just like a worse Sonic Advance with a bad coat of paint. But then nobody believed me, right? Like, nobody believed me when I was like, this game doesn't look too high. Yeah, and then Sonic 4 released, and like that made me incensed. Also, this game is compatible with the GameCube controller, which I think is another like it's great. Yeah, let's watch this opening AMV. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to trigger. Um, Sonic 4 released, and I was like, when I saw Sonic 4, I was like, I'm not gonna play Sonic games anymore. Like I was burned by Sonic Unleashed the year before, a little bit before. And then Sonic 4 came along, and I was like, I can't believe they would like literally besmirch. They would think that putting a game name Sonic 4 holds so little value, right? Yeah, that's right, Violet. It wasn't not supposed to be Sonic 4 at first. That was a kind of like Sega of America's idea to name that game Sonic 4 into not make it into a mobile game, but make it into a downloadable title like Mega Man 9. But the fact that they would like put that name on that product, you know, on that game, made me feel like they had no idea of what Sonic is and what the value of a title like that meant. So I was like, I'm just done, right? They're not gonna do it. If this is the closest thing they can do to a Sonic 4 and they did this, then I'm not interested. But then this game released and I was like, what? I was like, what? Why is this game so good? Everyone got busy with Sonic 4 and nobody paid much attention to this game. Yeah, Sonic Mania is the real Sonic 4. Anyway, we're gonna start a new game.
Hello, Sonic.
Navigator off. Navigator is a very... We don't need that. I love hearing Tails,
Hello, Sonic.
but he interrupts the gameplay a little bit too much. So we're gonna turn him off. And immediately, right at first, no cutscene. It just throws you Act 1, right? That's insane. That was insane at the time. Also, just... Let's get this red ring. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna try to get as many red rings as I can. I think I'm gonna try to go for an all red ring run. But we might not collect everything tonight. We might have to make it into a second screen to collect all the red rings. Yeah, time to game is extremely short, right? And what's there to tell in a cutscene? Yeah, so I love this. I love that they just throw you in media res, right? Is that the term that they use, in media res? Great, awesome, I'm standing. That's the term, I'll believe you. Let's get this red ring also. So this first level, it might seem a little bit too dull at first. That's because they introduced the wisps little by little, and so like earlier levels will get more complex because of it, right? Give you more alternate paths, more ways to go across the level, which I think is very smart. But it does end up making this first level feel a little bit barren. Yeah, there's some story stuff. We're gonna see some cutscenes, but I love that they're like... that they just throw you into a level first, you know? They give you reason to care about the story before getting you to the story. Visually, it is not. Colors is so... all the environments of Colors are so... so beautiful, right? I think it's such an incredibly beautiful game. Plus, it's running on the Wii, which is... which is insane. It's a Wii game shouldn't be this pretty, you know? To be fair, I'm running at double the resolution a bit, you know? And at 60 frames per second. So the drawback to this game is that it was 30 frames per second. Which I'm running a hack. So it's at 60. But yeah, the game just like, here you go, Act 1 and 2. And then after this, it's when it throws you the cutscenes and other stuff. Get this red ring over here also. Whee! Yeah, it came at a cost, right? But I mean, it plays really nice in 30 frames per second too. It just looks nicer at 60, right? I just wanted to listen to Eggman for a bit. The dialogue, the Eggman announcement dialogues are really funny. Also, right? They're like incredibly funny. You can Sonic Colors is also like also symbolizes kind of like a change in tone of the series a bit for the better, right? It's like it's funny. It's got this like the Saturday morning kind of tone to it, which a lot of people like nowadays. They'll say like it's not that good, but so here's like an instance of like a level design thing that's weird without Wisps, right? Because you have all these enemies here and you're like, this seems like a weird section, right? To just have all of these enemies. Also the egg pawns, they're all like they're all different based on the theme, right, of the level. So they're all like themed according to the level. So here's Tropical Resort, so they're themed after like what do you call them? What do you call those guys? The guys who get your bag at the hotel. Oh shoot. I think there's a red ring here. Porters? Sure, let's go with that. The Bellhops, Concierges. Okay, those are all great names for it. Because like, you know, before Sonic Colors, you know, Sonic, this was only a few years after, you know, Sonic 2006, right? Also, when you destroy the scoring things here, you can get some 1-ups, which is very fun. It's a very good callback to, you know, getting bonuses at the end of the level in Sonic 3. Yeah, I love that everyone came with a different word for it. All these words, and I couldn't remember one of them. There you go, we got a cutscene.
He loves to hear his own lips flap, but I gotta hand it to the Eggster. This place is epic. Everyone and their brother is gonna want to come here.
No doubt.
Like, this dialogue is a little bit too quippy,
This place looks
but
totally
like,
normal.
it feels very aware that
Plus, secret
Sonic is supposed to
amusement
be...
park equals evil plot for us to foil. Lucky for us, he's not very good at keeping things hidden.
True, it would be pretty hard to miss a giant floating space amusement park surrounded by planets. Still, an evil plot? I don't know.
Wow!
I love this.
Can't be mad at
I
this
love the
view.
idea.
This place is taking beauty to the
I love
next
the
level.
idea of a tropical resort that's not at the beach at all.
Sneak in here.
And it's just called Tropical Resort, right? It's not called like Space Resort.
Hello, happy people. Buckle up as Eggman's ultra-accelerating space elevator whisks you to an
Like, to think that you're going from, you know, Sonic 2006 to this, right?
Dumb enough to leave the keys in this thing. Like
It's such a huge course correction for the better.
Oh man, this thing's got crazy fast acceleration.
It's a little bit too quippy. It can be a little bit cringe at times, but like, way better than than having, you know, all the antics of Sonic 2006, right? If you want it to be a respectable franchise.
Or premeditated misdeeds.
Well, that's a relief.
Carbon offsets. I think the writing is pretty good.
Ugh, just thinking about it makes my head feel like it wants to.
Also, they introduced Cubot here. So Orbot is actually from Sonic Unleashed, but he didn't have much character. So they introduced Kubot, so they are kind of like a pair a little bit, right? And they played really well off of each other. You know, it's the
Not sure what's going on.
the smart and the dumb
Sure
one.
what I'm gonna do. Hey, what's going on? Huh? Whoa!
You forgot about Orbot and Cubot? Alright, let's make a new data. Shadow? Our name is not Shadow. We're not Shadow. I love this. They just give you a random Sonic Sonic guy. Oh, we got the pink, the pink spikes one now. Let's name ourselves. Well, the other save is Strawberry, so we gotta do it a little bit different. Let's go with. All right, perfect. Oh yeah, and we can, select an icon to go with it. Let's go with Tails. I love Tails.
Next up, the tropical
We got our world map. This here,
the option level.
I love that the options is just part of the world map like that. It's good. We've got navigator sound. Oh yeah, we can just make them talk in Japanese. Let's keep it in English. I don't know. What do you say, chat? Do you want to hear them in Japanese, or do you want to watch? Do you want to watch subs or dubs? Well, it won't make much sense in Japanese because the subtitles are still dub titles, and I think the dialogue is very different. You can watch the cutscenes. I guess this is for Wi-Fi? I see. It's for scorekeeping the Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Next up, the tropical resort.
This world map is so cute also. So pretty. So now we're gonna unlock the Laser Wisp. There we go. That's all that we needed to do, and now we have it unlocked. So now we get into the actual colored wisps. That's where things get interesting. These are just white wisps, right? They just give us boost. But see, there's a red ring right here though. Yeah, we need to get this. So we're not gonna use the Cyan Wisp just yet. We'll save it. Oh, there's an alternate path right here. Let's take that. Oh, it just gives us another Cyan Wisp. So right here, you see these diamonds? We press Z. Bam! It just ricochets off of them, right? Oh, there's some... Yeah, cool. And then we can also use it here to just blast through all of these. There we go. So it gives you an idea of how wisps work. They're very... A criticism that I had at the time is that the wisps are very like it's very obvious when you need to use them, right? And the game doesn't really reward you for like, there's not a lot of like creative use of them, or like holding them for an entire level to use it at the end or stuff like that. But honestly, nowadays I think that's good. I think that's a good thing that they don't do that kind of stuff. I think it keeps the pacing of the levels very good, very brisk. And these levels can be so big that, you know, if you're trying to do something more cuter with them, it can be very disrupting. It can be like, oh, what do I do here then? You know? So it's usually very very clear when you need to use them. So here's another secret that I like about this. So you see this? We gotta use them as bridges, right? But if we figure out a way to take all of them out, we spawn a 1-up. Isn't that cool? Where are these robots? Get over here. If you beat all of those, you get a 1-up. Isn't that a cool secret? So Sonic Colors is full of these things where it's like, it really rewards you for taking the game a little bit more seriously, right? It's very Kirby-like in that sense, I want to say. Kirby's also like that, right? Like every time Kirby games give you an ability, that is the Kumazaki and the Sakurai Kirby games. Whenever they want you to use an ability, they would just give it to you. It's like, hey, use this ability here. You know? And there's a satisfaction in that. Oh, cool. So, another thing that I like. I have a lot of things that I like about this game. That level has 2 gold rings. A high one and a low one. Just like Spring Yard Zone in Sonic 1. Like it's a straight up a little callback to it. And I got the high one. There's no difference in the high one or the low one. It's just that in the high one, there's a path of rings, right? So you clear the stage with more rings than in the low one. It's so satisfying to get 1-ups this way, right? Yeah, absolutely, Cameron. I feel the same way. Inside you, there are 2 ghosts. Let's see. Let's go to Act 4. So yeah, there's like, that's what I love about Sonic Colors, right? It's a going back to the roots of Sonic a little bit, right? While at the same time just being completely so its own thing. It has its own identity. Maybe slightly less so now that the Sonic franchise decided to put wisps everywhere. But I love these enemies, by the way. They sprinkle stuff onto you. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, depending on the level segment. So here's a weird thing about Colors, right? Thank you for the pet, Cozy. Ah, I see. So, yeah. So, wait, can I still keep going? That's weird. Huh. Wait, I don't think I knew this. Is there another go? Yeah, there's another go! I didn't know this. I didn't know this. There's another go behind the goal. Maybe I knew this and I forgot. That's awesome. I hope work was good for you, Cozy. Yeah, secret exit. Isn't that cool? So, like, that level was really short, right? And it's because a lot of Sonic Colors levels are kind of geared towards you getting all the red rings. Like, beating them is easy. The problem is, like, figuring out how to get every red ring. Right? So the stage is really short, but once you're getting other wisps, once you unlock other wisps, a ton of alternate paths open up.
Oh man, that was crazy!
Oh, I was reconfiguring my handheld into a translator so I can understand this guy. Did you go somewhere?
Didn't you see? I absorbed those aliens and got powered up with like some kind of wild energy. And after a few seconds, they'd pop out of me.
I find that hard to believe.
I love that the handheld that Tails has. What is it called again?
Seriously? We need to find
It's called
a
the
way to figure out how
you got a new wisp.
plan he's hatching.
and wreck that plan.
That's a blue
Yeah,
cube, I
that's pretty
believe,
much
the
how we
wisp.
spend our time.
So yeah, like, you know, like this level here, for instance, right? It says Act 4 and it doesn't have any wisps. That's because the 2 wisps of this act we have yet to unlock, right? I feel like that's part of the satisfaction of Sonic Colors, just like going back and then seeing how much bigger those levels become. And it's also really good because beginner players don't get intimidated, don't get overly intimidated. They get, you know, more linear levels at first. And then when they come back, you know, the levels just basically like splayed wide open. That is true, Violet. That is true. And I've seen fans complain about that, like, oh, the levels in Sonic Colors are too short. But I think that's a good thing, honestly. Like, there's so many alternate paths, there's so much exploring to do in these Sonic Colors levels that if you were to make them bigger, you know, the main acts at least, I think that would just make them very dull. Oh yeah, there's this whole thing here with this level where there's these targets. And I think there's a red ring if you destroy every single one of these targets. Let's just beat this level normally. Not get obsessed with red rings yet. Oh yeah, here's something cool. Ah, damn it. Ah, I don't think I'll be able to get it. Ah, I couldn't get it. So if you destroy all these enemies within one boost, it does a bowling pin sound. And it just says slam, and it's very fun. The thing about Sonic Colors too is that cool, got it. It addresses a big problem with developing Sonic games, right? Which is that Sonic levels take a while for you to do. I guess we gotta do this, huh? There's another alternate path up here, right? Yes! Great! We got it! Oh, cool! And then another red ring. Awesome. No, it does not spawn a power star. Oh, cool! We got a rank S. That's our first rank S. The scoring system of colors is weird because it really requires you to use the color powers and explore the levels to get S ranks. Just beating them fast will just net you a B rank. Thank you, Lucy, and thank you for the follow. What was I saying? I was saying a million things. I feel like I interrupted myself there, but I can't remember what I was saying that I interrupted myself and decided to say something else. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, I was talking about the difficulty of Sonic level creation, right? Is that these levels take a long time to produce, right? The main levels. These are shorter levels. But you know, the Act 1 and Act 2 of these levels, they take a long while to create, right? So if you were to make a game that is just those, right? The game would be like would basically be like 20 minutes long, right? And in this day you can't in these days you can't charge for a 20-minute long game, you know, full price. So the Sonic series has always like kind of like had this issue in like trying to find out ways to pad out the game. Oh, there we go. And in Sonic Unleashed, That's why he turns into a werewolf, right? Because then the pace of those levels slow way down. And so that's why there's like one main Sonic level in those games, and then there's like 3 20-minute long Werehog levels, right? And the Sonic series has always struggled with this. And Sonic Colors, I feel like they got this really nice compromise where it's like where these levels are more focused on exploration a bit. So, you know, you can beat those levels fast, but then you can also like spend some time with them, finding all the alternate routes, finding all the red rings in them. Oh, nice. A 1-up. They don't spawn very well if you're on rank C or D. But that was lucky. So Sonic Colors, I feel like it's has stricken a really good balance where these levels are still, you know, paced like Sonic levels. They are short and they can be blasted through really fast. You know, you can beat them in like a minute. And then, you know, hunting all the red rings is where you sink in a little bit more time. But even then, you know, they aren't hidden in ways that are too outlandish.
23, 24, 25. Ah, not nearly enough aliens.
Want us to get more?
Yeah, so what Violet is saying, that's exactly what happened with this game also.
That'll be easier. Cheeseburgers don't run as fast as them little alien varmints.
Idiot, get me more aliens.
Oh yeah, there's this whole gag here with Cubot
Want fries with that?
where his voice chip is damaged.
Wait a minute, I need to go over yonder.
So that's not how he usually sounds, right? And so in every world they're trying to fix him, and he just sounds different.
Hyper go on power, and then nothing will stop me. I know I say that every time, but this time really nothing will stop me.
Boss?
What? Sonic!
Who you calling nothing?
Huh? He means since the boss said nothing will stop me, and Sonic here is going to stop him, it's like the boss was calling Sonic nothing.
Great! I thought nobody would get that.
Fine. You're so smart, robot. You take care of this mess.
Release
The big boy.
the big boy. The big boy. Release the big boy.
Bye, sucker.
Hashtag release the big boy. I think this boss actually has another name.
It's time for me to start stopping.
So yeah, what Violet was saying, right? So the Act 1 and 2, those are the levels, right? And Acts 3 to 6 are basically like portions of the levels of the Act 1 and 2. Reused and tinkered around with in the level editors. Oh, by the way, there's something really cool about bosses in this game where if you beat them normally, they take a while, but if you use the color power, if you find a color power within them, there you go. You kill them much faster. Like striking them with a color power, you know, deals double damage, and so, you know, bosses are basically around like how do you get the color power, the specific color power for this, and how do you use it to hit the boss with it. Yeah. But usually it would take like 3 hits or something like that to hit him normally.
Just tighten this last bolt. Oh, there you are. Where'd you run off to?
I did a little shopping, grabbed a bite to eat, and trashed a giant killer robot.
Oh, really? And they've got shopping here too?
This place has everything. Hey, so how's your translator thingy coming along?
I think it's done.
What is the name of this console here again?
I can read it.
It's the Power.
Okay, ask away.
Who are you, and what is happening to your...
It either is named after Miles, after his first name, or named after his second name.
Okay, he says Wis's name is Toxalot.
No, I mean the console that Tails is using.
Soda, and where flowers
It was introduced in
water
Sonic Unleashed, I believe.
Yeah,
It's very cute.
your machine still has some bugs.
Yeah, I think I can figure this out though. Okay, he said his name is Yacker. He's from a race of beings called Wisps.
Wisps?
No, Wisps with a W.
Yeah, I'll just stick with aliens if that's okay with everybody.
Sonic! Come on, it's not complicated.
Being used for their magical powers.
I think
Man,
I think I've seen like a translation of the Japanese dialogue, and I think they put in like a much better joke at this part here than that.
When I was running around trashing robots, I saw a map that had a couple of interesting places. I think I'll go check.
Sonic racist moment. Oh no!
The Mouse Man said to wrangle every piece of this mess. When you consider what we're doing from the robot's point of view, it's actually pretty gruesome.
Don't think about it.
If you say so.
Yeah, the story cutscenes, I feel could have been punched up a bit, could have been funnier, but you know they're fine.
How much can it matter?
I guess it can.
Like the Sonic Boom cartoon actually, I thought had a lot of pretty funny writing. I've not watched too much of Sonic Boom, but whenever I've seen clips of it or episodes, I'm like, man, that's pretty funny. I think they would make children's cartoons this funny, not licensed children's cartoons. Oh man, okay, so I have a lot to talk about. Let's talk about the Tropical Resort too, right? Like I love the idea of a tropical resort that's on space, right? Ah. Bom, então eu vou falar sobre isso sem... Mas vocês não vão entender nada. Enfim, eu gosto da ideia de um resort tropical que é no espaço. É meio que uma paródia. Parece ser uma paródia. É tão parodical de uma ideia de parque de diversões e de... Ah. So, I think it's almost parodical, the idea of a tropical resort that's in space and there's no beaches, right? The beach, the view from the beach would be the view from Earth. It feels like something that a very smart writer came up with, right? That you could put it in a sci-fi critique of humanity or whatever. It feels very accurate. Like, hey, it's a very good parody. It has a bite to it. Also, I love that. I love so many things about the setting. I love that you can select which stage to go next. You can go to the Sweet Mountain or you can go to Starlight Carnival, and that's really good because you know it means that the wisps that you unlock then become different, right? So you know I could do Starlight Carnival, unlock the wisp from Starlight Carnival over there, and then go back to Tropical Resort and you know try the Tropical Resort stages again with the wisp that I've gotten here. Or I could go to Sweet Mountain and you know get the different wisp that's in here and have a different experience with Tropical Resort. So that's really good, you know. That's really smart, but also it just contributes to the feeling of this being a giant theme park, right? That you're going to different parts of the theme park. So it makes sense that you would be able to choose which level you go next, because it's just like going to a real park. You want to go to this attraction or to this attraction, right? So I think it's really smart. Also, Sweet Mountain is so pretty. It's such a pretty level. So there we go. We are gonna unlock the Drill Wisp. Hello, Dragon Cat Man. Ah, the music here is so good too. Look at this. It's basically the Bonsai Bill from Mario, right? But it's a missile of candy. it's time to snack. Get this red ring over here. This music is so good. Something else that's really smart too is that Sonic has a moveset from Sonic Unleashed, but it's all contextual, right? You can only drift in these drift sections. And that's so good because it allows the game to feel a little bit like Sonic Unleashed, right? To feel, you know, fast and show-offy and stuff. But it decomplicates it, right? For, you know, children, because this game is very like aimed at children, so it makes sense to just simplify the controls to just jump, boost, and well, I guess there's jump, boost, stomp, and the wisp button. But you know, there's no quick step button, there's no drift button. It's all like contextual based on whether the area wants you to drift or ooh, I brain farted for a bit. Whether the game wants you to boost or drift, right? So we got the Drill Wisp. The Drill Wisp just busts things wide open, right? Because basically it means that you can explore a lot of the level this way, right? All the underground, all these things just become like a huge ocean for you to explore. So levels that have the Drill Wisp in them, you know, become like incredibly huge. Actually, let's get over here. Get this Drill Wisp. Oh, I love this section. Check this out. These guys are firing at us from the background. Can you guess what this switch does? Bam! Bam! I love this. It's very cute. Bam! Take that. Take that. There's so many paths to this level, you know? Bam! Like over here, you see there's a red ring down here. We can't access it. We cannot access it from here. We gotta find another path for us to take that. And the way that the different paths of the level interact with... Oh, there you go. We can get that. There we go. Just do this. Let's see. What else is over here? Get this Drill Wisp. So if our Drill Wisp runs out while we are underground like this, we're in trouble basically, because if our Drill Wisp runs out, we just die, just instantly die. Oh shoot! Wait, I think, yeah, I remember this. Okay, so we got that Cyan Wisp, which allows us to do this. Wait, was that just for points? I thought there was for sure a red ring here. I guess it was just for points. Oh, I love this. Look at this gate. It's like it's an airport. I love it. There's so many concepts being, you know, thrown in and mixed together in these levels, right? Like thematically. You know, here's a planet made out of food, but it kind of looks like an airport slash factory. It's got that, what do you call that? That like futuristic chic kind of like art design to it. Is there a red? Yeah, there's a red ring right here. I knew it. Amazing! Oh yeah, check this out, by the way. Yeah! We dropped those egg robos, and we can actually time it so we drop those egg robos as soon as that missile is going in, and just take them all out at once. It's really cool. There's so many interactions in this game that are like, that wants you to take the game seriously. Oh, we got the laser wisp down here now. You might be right, Violet, but he says amazing with so with so much panache. Oh, we got a rank A. The scoring of Sonic's colors is a little bit difficult to understand, like intuitively, right? Because there's so many things. It's about how many rings you collect, how fast you beat, how much use of the color powers you use. It feels a little bit random. So now we've unlocked the drill wisp for every level. So if we want to go back to Tropical Resort and try out the drill wisp in a couple levels there, we can. So let's play this linearly. I do think this game is more fun to play linearly. I think it's better for you to just like go through every level first, unlock all the wisps, and then go back, right? Doesn't make much sense to go back to Tropical Resort yet. This level's fun as hell. I love this remix also. Ba-da-ba-da-bam. This level is great because it's all around this like mountain of cake, all around these like two mountains of cake of cake and burger, right? It's great. Oh, I love this. I love this. Check this out. Let me see if I can do this right. So this part, you're supposed to destroy all the enemies, and that will allow a little zip line to come down, but you can skip it. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I'm so glad that I got that. So in that section, you're supposed to take out all the enemies, and then once you take them out, a zip line comes down. But you can just like kind of like bounce off of them if you got the right timing, and you can just like skip that. Isn't that awesome? I love this game. Oh, the emulation is chugging a bit. We get the switch. Yeah, it unlocks this thing, but we don't have this wisp yet, so we can't use that. Yeah, look at that. Burger Tunnel. And then if we duck here, yeah, there we go. We got that. So yeah, there's another path through this level that we could have done by using the wisp, the drill wisp. Wait a minute. What's over here? Oh, I don't think there's anything. Oh yeah. So this is the pipe that would lead you to the goal right here. You see that? If we had gone through the drill path. Oh, cool. We got a 1-up. I don't know. There's just so many things in this game. There are a lot of things to talk about this game, you know? Am I being too chatty? Oh, and we're gonna unlock another wisp. This level will allow us to unlock the orange rocket wisp. You see that rail over there? So we could take the regular path for this stage, which is just going over there, right there, or we can explore this area for a little bit. There you go. Oh, there we go. We got the Rocket Wisp. Rocket! Allow us to throw ourselves into the air like this. If we use our boost button, it allows us to dive in faster. Yeah, this is basically what the Rocket Wisp does, right? Oh, shoot. Ah, you see. Get this one up. Nice. Wait a minute, there's something over here. Oh, I see. So if we had kept the Rocket Wisp, we could have used it here to shoot ourselves way up. So I guess it's like a shortcut. Or if you have the Rocket Wisp, if you keep it over there. Yeah, again, if we had the Rocket Wisp over here. Oh, I see. We need to use another Wisp to get that Rocket Wisp. Again, you know, unlocking all the different, another... Yeah, I bet we can get over there, can't we? Oh, right there. See that spring? Yeah, that leads us to here. Wisps within wisps, yeah. So, you know, I feel like that's part of the fun in Sonic Colors is just, you know, how much... Oh, shoot! That's part of the fun in Sonic Colors is just missiles coming out of nowhere and destroying us. Let's take this path again. I think over there we gotta get through that path as fast as possible, otherwise that missile is gonna get us. So the way to do it is... Okay, there we go. Hello there. So yeah, like, I think what I was saying is that part of the fun in Sonic Colors is just these levels like slowly opening up. You know, it's very Sonic 1. To me that's part of the... Wait, did I do retry? Oops, I didn't mean that. Alright, exit. Oh, we didn't save. Oops. If you press retry, I guess it doesn't save your previous run. Hopefully Sonic Colors Ultimate fixed that. Maybe that's one of the few things that Sonic Colors Ultimate fixes. Let's do another path for this level. So right, Sonic 1 is very much like that for me. It's just, I like how the game opens up to you the more that you play it. And you start to realize like the interconnectivity of all the different paths and how the level is structured. Is more generally structured. Actually, let's get an orange wisp. Yeah, there we go. And then we can use it right here. Yeah, let's use it here. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess that was to get this this red ring. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, actually, that was good that I did that, because then I can get this one also. Oh, shoot. Wait for this missile. So whereas, you know, Sonic 1 opens up in a more, you know, organic fashion, as in, you know, your moveset doesn't change. It's just, who changes is just you, right? Oh, shoot. Who changes is just that you start to understand that level more. Understand how the level is structured better. In here, it's you know, you get used to the game. You get used to how Sonic controls. You get used to the game in general. And then when you go back to earlier levels, you got way more wisps, and so you're way more equipped to get to the other alternate paths. It's a good structure. I think it's very smart. And also, it's just so pretty. It's so pretty. Look at that bloom there with the sun. It's such a pretty game. Alright, another wisp unlocked. Yeah, I think that Sonic Colors uses bloom in a very very tasteful way. Yeah, the art direction of this game is just fantastic. I mean, all the levels are just doing so many interesting concepts all at once, right? Aesthetically. Just like really creative takes on what an interstellar theme park would be like, you know? It's like really strong sci-fi concepts. Nice. Oh, if we have laser, I bet we can use it over there. Can we get laser again? I don't think we can. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was an either or. Okay. I could have kept laser, or I could have used then and there. I think though that Sonic Colors is kind of structured towards like you can feasibly get all the red rings in one go. So I wonder if there's another laser wisp somewhere that I've missed. Like Sonic Colors is so good looking, I think that there is a problem with it, you know? That it actually becomes a problem how good looking it is, and it is that like because a lot of levels are basically, you know, level editor blocks, right? Because again, what I said before about the problem with Sonic games is that level creation is takes a lot of time to create levels, right? So Sonic Colors is you know, these acts here after Act 1 and 2, they're basically like them taking level layouts previously used and just like tacking a bunch of like blocks and level editor bits in them. And so you get these like more slow and more methodical platforming levels like these that sometimes can be a little bit too slow, like this one. But Right, I was saying that Sonic Colors can I feel like Sonic Colors, how good it looks is kind of a disadvantage also because you have so many of these like levels that are basically, you know, level editor platforms thrown together into a background. You kind of run this issue where where the background is so interesting and you don't feel like you're really running through it, right? These backgrounds are so lush and their spaces look so interesting. That makes you wonder, like, wait a minute, why am I not running like across these like tubes of candy, you know, like these, what do you call these? I think these are like, maybe these are like liquid candy or something, or they're colorant maybe, you know, maybe it's food colorant. You know, you're wondering like, why am I not running across these tubes of food colorant, right? Like, why are they only in the background of these levels? Sonic Colors can end up feeling a little bit like that, where you're just like going through like a platformer level set across like some really interesting environments that you're actually not traversing through. Yeah, let Sonic get drenched. Wait, was there something over here? Yeah, yeah, there was. Nice catch. Ah, damn it. So over here, it's another segment where you have to destroy these robots in order for the zipline to spawn. But you can totally, like, you do the same thing that I did again in Act 2, where you can basically use the robots as stepping stones to go through that section without having to beat them all. And I feel like it's very on purpose. You know, these skips that they put in here. There's a lot of, like, in this game, there's a lot of, like, if you know the trick to this, you can basically skip this section or whatnot, which is very, again, very Sonic level design. Despite this game, you know, this game doesn't play like classic Sonic, right? But there's a lot of its philosophy in here. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, things that only Sonic does as a platformer that are represented in here. The multiple paths, the kind of design that rewards you for knowing the level and rewards you with, like, cool shortcuts if you do things well. Oh, I know how to get that. Wait a minute. I know how to get that. I need to... No, wait. Yes, I need to use this lollipop. Like this. Except I need to get at it. Oh, okay. I remember now. So you need to actually boost into this. They don't signal that very well, but basically if you boost into them, you know. Let me try that again. Yeah, there we go. Which again is a very Sonic thing again, where it's, you know, level gimmicks will, if you use speed as a tool, they can bring you to higher places. The difference is that in these kinds of games, you know, there's no, like, momentum, right? There's either Sonic without boost or Sonic with boost. Which is a bit more simple, but, like, it works in the context of these games. And it allows players to feel like they're blasting through everything, right? Which is a common complaint that people leverage against the classic Sonic games. That, you know, common criticism that I see a lot is just like, these games want you to go fast, but if you go fast, you run into enemies, and it's like, well, the classic Sonic games are not really about going fast. You know, going fast is just kind of like something that you can do once you get more used to the game. And in these games, they are more, you know, the Boost Sonic games, they are more towards, you know, designed towards going fast, being the point a little bit better. It is a shame. It is a shame. Eggman's announcements are literally the funniest bits of writing in this game. And it's a shame they're A, not subtitled, and B, they're kind of like low volume. You can't really tell very well what he's saying. I think that might be actually something that they sort of fix in Ultimate. I say sort of because the audio in that game is screwed around. It's so screwed up. They do like this really wonky 3D audio thing where things like either play in one ear or another. And it makes that game really, really bad to play on headphones. We'll go to Metal Sonic Planet after this level. All right. Get this red ring. Another whisper that we do not have. Oh, we can't get that red ring. We need a wisp that we currently do not own in order to get through there. Everyone's very point shy today. I have so many things that you can spend your channel points on. Feel free, please. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Cameron. Gonna drink a big gulp of water. Thank you for the pet, shots. Thank you for the pet, Sheepy. I almost said my name. It's because I saw my name in chat, and I was like, oops. All right. Eu provavelmente deveria falar do meu dia. Eu tô tendo um dia ótimo. Assim, meu dia foi todo eu preparando o stream. E tendo. E ficando bem ansiosa pra. Oh! And being very anxious to start the stream, but anxious in a good way, you know? Hello, Jujon.
If I was an
Yeah, this is Donut County.
saving, where would I be? Experience has taught me to investigate anything that glows. Experience has also taught me that the best way to solve problems is to kick robot butt.
Visitors are cautioned to avoid eating, petting, or seizing any aliens.
Excuse me, giant killer robot? You want to do this the hard way or the easy way? Somehow I knew you'd say that. Let's dance.
Let us dance. I like dancing. Yeah, just, you know, get your Alexa up and kick its ass. Oh. Oh, wait. I forgot how to deal with this boss, actually. Oh, wait. I remember. So, remember what I said about wisps? One of these things actually holds a wisp for me. Let's see if I can get it. One of these cannonballs. You see these ones that have rings in them? One of them has a wisp for me. Okay, not these ones. Maybe these ones? Not these ones either. Ah, there it is. So if we use drill, I would say that another kind of like weak point of this game are the boss battles a bit. They can be a little bit awkward. Some of them at least, like this one. There we go. This is what we wanted. You can beat this boss without the wisp. But I completely forgot how. Basically, you know, you want to wait for the big pirate guy to get down here. And then... Oh shoot, I didn't actually hit him. Alright, there we go. I think we are done with this boss now. Yeah, we're done. Let's out a bunch of rings. There we go. This boss is really awkward to do without the wisp, because it's not very clear when you're supposed to hit him.
Hey, Tails, you missed the BBBE.
Huh?
Best boss beating ever.
Like I said, this writing is like a slightly too cringy, but you know,
Whatever it is he's
if
spouting.
you get into the mindset that this is supposed to be a Saturday morning cartoon, you know.
Trust me, I remember.
I think the writing for the dialogue in this game was made by the Happy Tree Friends duo.
It's inside of them.
Like a battery?
No. Well, sort of. It's their life source. You only got a taste of it. Look at what happened.
It is cute. I just wish it was a little bit more punched up, a little bit funnier, you know?
His horrible body odor. Anyway, it seems an evil man, and you might know him, who they call Baldy Nosehair.
Baldy Nosehair!
Like, see, it's not that funny, Sonic.
I gotta remember that one.
I know, I've already written it down.
It's not that clever, you know?
Power. All their power.
And that's my issue with the writing. It's just, if you're gonna be funny, be real funny then.
A porpoise. Oh, an evil purpose.
That's good intel. Keep working on it.
Hey, where are you going?
To find Baldy McNosehair.
Oh,
I'm totally calling him McNosehair.
Let Sonic say piss.
Next stop, the Sweet Mountain.
Alright, let's go to Starlight Carnival next. Starlight Carnival is, I think, another kind of like weak point of the game. There's definitely some good levels here. And it is incredibly pretty. Again, just the concepts of this game are really good. Hey, how would you do like a interstellar, you know, like carnival parade? Basically with an armada of ships, right? And that's the concept of this level. A carnival parade made by a bunch of, you know, warships, glowy warships. It's real fun. It's so these concepts are just so big brain, you know? Rainbow Road with ships, yeah. So we got a new Wisp. This one's called Cube, and what it does is that it's basically a P-switch. See? You turn these blue rings into blocks for you to walk on. Ah, damn it. And that opens up alternate paths for you to use. Oh shoot. I can't go up there, can I? Oh yeah, something else that I really enjoyed about Sonic Colors is that, look at this. This enemy is from Chemical Plant Zone, right? So it's, you know, like it keeps kind of signaling that it's aware of the classic Sonic games and that it is using them as inspiration. Look at these. Look at them. They're like warping into the parade. It's so cool. Look at them. It's a Motobug. It's Motobugs. Like again, it's the thing that I said, right? Like Sonic Colors is kind of like signals itself as a big turning point in the franchise where they're like more aware of the legacy of Sonic, right? Of the iconography of the classic games and of the design of the classic games, and signaling like, hey, we think these things are good. Because for so long, you know, ever since like Sonic Adventure 2, if it almost felt like the franchise was kind of like ashamed of its own past. It's like, no, Sonic is not that kiddie stuff anymore, you know? And here in Sonic Colors, you know, you see them start to celebrate earnestly while still being its own thing. Like, these classic enemies are back, but they have a different design. And I really like the redesigned enemies here. If you look at them closely, they don't have cartoon eyes here, right? Their eyes are like black with a glowy iris. Which I think is really smart, because it's a really smart idea to get all the Eggman robots into a consistent design. Because, you know, those are the eyes that Metal Sonic has, right? It's the exact same kind of eyes. So to just like give all the Eggman robots the same eye. You gotta slide there or else you're killed. To basically make it into a design motif of Eggman robots, that they have that kind of like evil glowy eye that Metal Sonic has. To give that to all the robots, it's really smart. I think it's such a smart decision to unify all the designs of the robots like that. we then, you know, after Sonic Colors, we realize why these badniks are brought back is because basically they're kind of like reuses from Sonic Generation, right? Like Sonic Generations was being developed roughly at the same time as Sonic Colors. It's kind of like a neat a neat preview of what Sonic Generations was going to be, right? This very earnest celebration of the history of Sonic. And so it's great to see, you know, Sonic Colors already kind of like hinting that the team there knows and values those games, right? The classic games. And I love that, again, I just love that Sonic Colors can kind of have a little bit of callback to them, while at the same time just being its own thing so much. Like it understands what's good about these games even when it doesn't replicate them, right? Even when it can't be exactly like them. I bet I need to use Cube here. Never mind. Oh, okay. I see what I have to do. Have to... Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, cool. We got the hover wisp. Ha, Boba's friend. This I think is green hover. We'll meet hover soon enough. I think it's the next wisp that we're gonna unlock is actually this Boba's friend right here. Getting this tiny wisp to appear here. Getting this whole tiny wisp thing over here to work right. Was a ton of work. It was so much work to get this little guy over here and to make chat change the wisp. Cause like I had an idea of how I wanted to make it work and it wasn't working. Oh, you see it? It's right over there. The Boba's green wisp. We're gonna get it soon enough. Soon enough. So I guess the reason why I'm playing this version of the game and not the ultimate version is that I think there's very little things that I like about Ultimate. I would very much not recommend that version to anyone except for like maybe like little children, right? Because it's like I'm not gonna tell them, you know, they don't know how to set up Dolphin. Maybe they don't even own a computer that can run it. So it's like, hey, if there's no other way for you to play this game, I guess you can play Ultimate, but besides all the glitches, I think that most of the changes to the game are really bad or like really lazy, right? There are some good ideas there, but the implementation is so wonky, you know, that even the good ideas, you know, they don't really bring a lot of good to the game. So again, you know, like the acts after the first two main acts, they tend to be a little bit more platformy and gimmicky like this, but you know, I think that works. I think these levels are like pretty fun. in the context of the full game, right? They might not be too fun by themselves, but they're kind of short anyway. And they allow the pacing of the game to be, you know, give you a little bit of a breather. And give some variety, you know? So, you know, like I've seen some people call these kinds of stages lazy, but it's like, you know, there's making a game, there's finite resources, right? And I think that's a really smart way to kind of, you know, quickly make levels that can bring some variety to the game. Like these ones also are like that, right? Like, you know, a bunch of floating platforms with a little gimmick. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the raid, Action Shakespeare. You got the rare notification. Look, don't listen to Eggman. You guys are good. You guys are not funny looking. Death by roll up. What were you playing? What is this death by roll up? Cameron, you're not part of the raid. You don't have to say it with them. Hi everyone, I'm playing Sonic Colors Ultimate. I mean, I'm not playing Sonic Colors Ultimate. I'm playing original Sonic Colors. This is not Ultimate. It's one of my favorite games. Well, maybe not favorite, but I really do like it. And it represents a pivotal point in the Sonic franchise, I believe. Where, you know, for a short while it seemed like Sonic games were just really good and kept getting better. Playing the ultimate, yeah, the ultimate edition of original Sonic Colors, which is not Sonic Colors Ultimate. A roll-up is a move. Oh, I watch wrestling and I don't know what move a roll-up is. To be fair, there are a lot of moves in wrestling. It's a quick bin, I see. I don't think boosting does anything in these sections. I don't think it actually makes you go faster. That's one of the reasons why I'm not too hot on the Starlight Carnival stages. Is just there's a lot of these like auto run sections that you don't really do much in them. Let's get this red ring. Nice. Yeah, I thought it was a fruit roll up. I was like, you know, if I died because of a fruit roll-up, maybe if the fruit roll-up was really good, it wouldn't be too bad after all. Okay, so we got another Wisp. This one is called Hover, and what it does is that it allows you to hover, but also if you press the boost button, it basically acts like a light speed dash from Sonic Adventure, right? You can use these trio of rings to guide yourself. Oh, okay, there we go. Sheepy, I don't think that's a wrestling move. I think you're pulling my leg here. But I'm not too sure. Because, I mean, I didn't know of the roll-up. Also, Raiders, we got some redeems here that are that I think are pretty fun. One of the redeems here that we have is that you can basically you can basically change this little guy over here. You get a random wisp. Oh, dude, I do want to become famous. I love becoming famous. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. I got a reward that lets you get a random wisp, like from a gacha. It's called Wisp Gacha. Got some other rewards too. One of which, like that one. Thank you for the pet. Maybe. Maybe at the end of the stream. Who knows? Look, if it doesn't go home with you, if it doesn't come to you, it was never yours to begin with. So yeah, like, you know, like I kept saying, Sonic Colors is a pivotal moment in the franchise, right? Where games just kept getting better. Games just felt like they were getting better and better, and because you know, Sonic Colors was 2010, right? I think over here there's something. Aha! Get this one up. Like Sonic Colors was 2010, right? And then the very next year was Sonic Generations, which is also a fantastic game. And then in 2012, a year after that, we had Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, which honestly, one of my favorite racing games of all time. And if we're strictly talking about like quality, is probably like, I think it's probably like top 5 Sonic games of all time. Is maybe even top 3 Sonic games of all time is Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. It's really, really good. It's the best kart racer I've ever played. I think it's better than Mario Kart, like straight up, like in almost every single way, except for maybe like Mario Kart does have like wilder track designs if you're just counting on land racing. I think that the tracks in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed that are just on land and you don't have the boat or plane tend to be a little bit too plain. But then again, they are from the previous game, which is not as good. Let's see. Let's do... Oh, shoot! Alright. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. We gotta do this right. Okay, let's get the hover, then activate this, and then immediately do this. Nice. So yeah, I think this level also exemplifies the thing that I was talking about, right? Where Sonic levels just in Sonic Colors can kind of become like little puzzles of like which wisp to get when in order to get to all the secret places and all the red rings. And I think that really works. I think that's a great way to add variety and playtime to the game without having to actually put boring stuff in it. It's a great way to make players explore the levels and understand how they're kind of structured, how the paths kind of connect into one another, so that then when they That it even leads into speed running the game, right? And score attacking the game. Alright, we got a boss. This boss is actually fun. I do like this boss.
This park.
Unlike the one in Sweet Mountain, this boss is actually kind of fun.
Anywhere.
Indeed I could, but I'm right here behind this generator. That's it, Hedgehog. Stand there and be a nice little target.
Tails, is that you humming?
Sonic, look out!
Gah.
Tails, buddy?
He's my buddy now.
What have you done to him?
No, your buddy, but he's supposed to be my buddy.
My mind control beam that runs on alien energy counts is doing something.
Concentrated grape soda laser.
Forget to
Oh man, that laser's pretty yucky then. That laser's no good then.
much better than I could have hoped, and I only used a small.
Look, I love grape juice.
Joanne
The
Washington.
grape soda is no good for me. It's no good.
The only way to make this better would be to have you two fight.
Come on, Tails. Snap out of it, dude. You don't want to do this.
What the?
Tails, buddy, are you all right?
Huh? Where am I? Why is my nose hair tingling?
Lousy, cheap alien energy. Huh? Ran out of juice. Well, I'll get more. Lots more. And then I won't just control one little punk, but the whole
Ran out of
universe.
juice?
In the meantime,
Well, I guess it is grape juice.
I'll leave you your own private.
So I guess this laser must taste pretty good then.
Pay up, Tails. I told you he had an evil plot, and coming here was a good idea. There it is, straight from the horse's mouth.
We didn't bet.
Dang.
Again, the writing is cute. It works. It's not the best writing that you've ever seen, but it works, you know. Who says Disco is dead? Yeah. Oh, cool. We got... Okay. So again, remember what I said? Yeah. Getting the Color Wisp lets you beat these bosses way faster. Alright. Bam! Also, look at his cargo. He's carrying a bunch of cargo, right? Like, look at that cargo that he's carrying. See, it's dropping all of them now. And all of them are rings. It's fun. Disco supplies. You know, those rings would look pretty good on a disco bar. Yeah, I think Starlight Carnival is not the most fun world in this game, but it is really pretty. And again, it's really good concepts. Really fun concepts. Like every world of this game is a visual treat.
Hey, Sonic, did you give the guide your complaint?
Oh, I gave it to him pretty good. Sup, Yacker?
Look at his little dance.
Well, it wasn't easy, but yeah.
Well, we know Eggman is going to use the energy he's stealing for a mind control weapon.
Learned that one the hard way.
Do we know how Eggman is...
Look at his little dance. He's feeling himself.
Yacker was talking about how Baldy Nosehair was using burps to do it.
He is pretty gassy. Maybe the smell would knock him out? I don't know, something doesn't seem right with that.
That's what I said. It made no sense. Then I made a tiny adjustment and realized he was saying generate.
Wait,
No burps. Well, that's a relief.
I didn't think I did any
So
any
basically, Eggman is
any
using
weird
5
wording.
tractor beam generators to hold their planet in orbit while he scoops the aliens all up.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Planet.
Well, it's tiny.
I mean, I say that Sonic Colors represented a pivotal moment, but it was
Well, I've already leveled 2.
Sonic Unleashed was trying to do that too, right? It was Sonic Unleashed is where it started a bit, where
We should get moving. Yacker
they shifted the tone of the writing a little bit, you know,
I don't need much time.
and they hire an orchestra, and Sonic Colors is kind of like a continuation of that a little bit.
Weapon will be full of energy I've siphoned from the aliens, and Sonic's world will be the center of my interplanetary theme park.
Y'all reckon you'll be able to get yourself enough of that energy to take over the whole dang planet?
Yeah.
But you know, Sonic Unleashed was also a letdown in a lot of other
There
ways.
is your new voice chip.
Got it right here, sir. Just need to install it. The think bone's connected to the talk bone. The talk bone's connected to the mouth bone. There. Good as new.
Finally. I don't think anything could have been more
Hey,
annoying than
if
that
anyone has like hydration, I would really appreciate it to drink to take a sip right now.
Pardon, Squire, but me and my mate here gonna sail off.
Anyone who could redeem hydration for me.
Yeah.
I think that's the wrong chip.
Thank you.
Are you sure he doesn't normally speak in pirate?
On the bright side, he's much more exotic now.
Just go find him and fix that. Shortly, I will have no need for those idiots. In just a few hours, Sonic's world will be under my control. When it is, it will be the crown jewel of my amusement park. The greatest amusement park in the universe.
Isn't this Wisp cool? This Wisp is fucked
I
up.
think I gloated so hard I pulled a muscle.
We'll see more of this little guy. This little guy is actually like plot related. Oh yeah, we got the Metal Sonic Planet also.
Next up, welcome to Gameland.
So
The ever-popular Sonic Simulator.
this thing, Gameland,
Welcome to Gameland. Home of the
I don't think it's super fun.
Waste time with your
It unlocks as you get red rings. Though we can do it. It's basically, I think the idea of Gameland was like, we need to put a 2-player mode in this because, you know, it's the Wii, right? We need to have some kind of multiplayer mode. But you actually also need to do them even if you are in single player also. And basically they are just like simple building block level editor created levels for you to play in 2-player with a friend. But also you need them because, as you can see, if you don't beat them all, you don't get Chaos Emeralds. You need to beat them all to get Chaos Emerald. What's fun about these levels is, remember what I said about this game signaling that it is interested in the classic games. You know, it's the Sonic. It's the first time that the Sonic franchise, not counting Sonic 4, of course, which I don't think Sonic 4 has a lot of respect for the classic games. is the first time that it's like signaling that it is like interested in the classic games. And this here, this is basically Green Hill Zone. This is the level layout of Green Hill Zone. Like this is supposed to be, you know, the floor that breaks. Like see over here. And this is the loop. And right after the loop, there's this S-tube, right? It's not one-to-one to Green Hill, but you can see that it is like very... very, you can see that it is inspired. And so like a bunch of these Game Land levels are actually levels from Sonic 1, the first act of every Sonic level there in Sonic 1. You know, kind of recreated sort of hastily using the level creation tools that they had. Like, I think this is Marble Zone. Yeah, so see? You see these blocks moving up and down? So it's like the platforms in Marble Zone. Right here is where there would be like an item, like 2 item monitors. There's this thing instead. So like this Game Land stuff is interesting because, you know, it's co-op. It's co-op, it's competitive co-op, right? You're supposed to be fighting with each other for a score. You see this red ball, this is basically player 2, right? I think if I press... Yeah, if I press Y, I change between them because sometimes you do need both of them, I think, for some tasks, right? So it's kind of like a little bit like Zelda 4 Swords a little bit. So you see these are the crushers from Marble Zone. This is where you would push the block, right? To fall down. Oh yeah, I think that's true, anti-aliasing. So that's fun. You know, there's these, you know, chiptune-y remixes of the level themes that are... It's fun. And the idea here is that it's basically a simulator for Eggman, right? This is not Sonic that I'm controlling. It's like a simulation of Sonic. And this is kind of like a level design creator for Eggman to test out his traps and see how good they are. That he has made it into, I guess, a game for visitors of the theme park to play, into a little arcade also. Again, cute ideas, right? Very, very cute concepts that this game has. But yeah, this is Game Land. I mean, it's kind of boring. So like, when rumors started coming out that there would be a Sonic Colors remake, like if I was making a Sonic Colors remake, right? One of the things that I would do is that I would replace this Game Land here. I would replace that, instead of taking you to the Sonic Simulator, clicking here would just take you to the DS version of Sonic Colors. You know, but both Sonic Colors and Sonic Colors DS in one game. And this would be the interface where you would change between the games. I think it's really weird that Sonic Colors Ultimate is just a remake of this game. Like, I do think that this is the better game out of the DS game and this one, but the DS game is not bad. And I think it even reviewed more highly than the Wii version of Sonic Colors. So I think it's really weird that they didn't that they just like ported this Sonic Colors and not put the DS game also as an extra, as a bonus. You know, anti-aliasing, that would be good too. So here's a new level. This is the homeland of the Wisps. So the idea here is that this isn't even a park attraction, right? Eggman is building one, or you know, like this is pre-built, right? This is before, not pre-built. This is before the attraction is actually built. Ah, shoot. Yeah, Planet Wisp is such a good track. Which again, it feels like all of the worlds of Sonic Colors kind of have this like almost critique of theme parks. Oh, what? There was a spike there? Come on. That's really mean to hide a spike under the red ring like that. Like, it feels like every world of Sonic Colors has the concepts, right? They almost feel like they're critical of theme parks, or like aware of them, as you know, it almost feels like a critique, like a sci-fi critique of Disney a little bit, right? Of Disney theme parks, or just in big theme parks in general. So here's our new Wisp. It spikes. It allows us to just run all across the level like this, right? Go over the ceiling, go over everything. And also, if we hold down the boost button, we spin dash, which is fun. Which is very cute. But now that we've broken this, we can use Rocket here. Like all the concepts here of Sonic Colors, it feels like it almost feels like a pointed critique of theme parks a little bit. Of course, you know, since this is all built by Robotnik, you know, it's very obvious that they are not supposed to be like good things or completely good things. There is this there it is. I need to use Rocket here. I guess I need to have the right timing here. Yeah, there we go. But I think it's like Sonic Colors almost feels aware of the fact that the theme parks, right? They are fun and they are exciting, right? And they are pretty and they are beautiful. But also that they are, you know, that they're kind of like these that they're kind of like these evil things also, right? A little bit, where, you know, Planet Wisp is basically, you know, showing you that there's a lot of oh wait, weird, I can't backtrack. Showing you the environmental costs of, you know, building a theme park, right? That there is a lot of, you know, natural resources that are used for them. And then you have, you know, Tropical Resort, which is almost this parody of like resorts, right? Where it's like, here's a tropical resort, but there's nothing actually tropical about it, right? Haha, thank you, Cameron. There's nothing like tropical about it because it's not set on the beach. and you can't go to the ocean. It's just a resort that has a tropical theming to it. So it's almost like it almost feels like a commentary on the varsity of these kinds of resorts. So it's like Sonic Colors almost feels like it's aware of the varsity theme parks, but then also says that despite that, you know, they are fun, they are pretty. Oh, cool. Nice. I think this is the first level that we've done that we actually have both of the wisps that this level actually asks of. So we could feasibly get every single red ring here. Right, it's got that environmentalist edge, you know. In a really fun way. It's the thing that I said where Sonic Colors, you know, understands the classic games and kind of like, it's kind of a throwback to them. But at the same time, it is very much its own thing. There is this environmentalist critique edge to it, where, you know, these theme parks almost feel like it's a sci-fi, like it's a sci-fi take on Disney World, right? This is what Disney World will be, you know, maybe a couple thousand years into the future, is that planets will be chained together and turned into like touristy attractions, right? Like these planets, I think we're supposed to believe that they're, you know, there were other aliens living in them, right? Like maybe, like this is where the wisps are and it's being destroyed, so maybe, you know, these other planets also had other beings living in them, and now they've been reduced to, you know, a theme park attraction. But then there's also this like this excitement also, right? Where it recognizes the evil of theme parks, right? The evil that takes into building them. But then also recognizes them as being, you know, fun also. It's like in this world there's a lot of evil in it. There's a lot of things that we have to accept. A lot of evil things that we have to accept that happen in them. And we gotta, you know, exist in them and make the most out of it. It's a really interesting duality, right? It's like theme parks, you know, being that these are all built by the villain, you know, they are bad. Given that the implication that they are basically, you know, destroying other places and reducing them to tourist attractions, you know, it's a bad thing. But also, you know, there is a wonder in them. There is a magic in theme parks also, even if we are aware of that. There is no ethical consumption over capitalism, exactly. Yeah, Cozy. Oh, shoot. And so, you know, that I think that's part of why, you know, Planet Wisp has such a melancholic feeling track, because it is like, it is the game kind of like asking you to face the truth about the reality of theme parks, right? But without any of the funness of it, right? Because there's no theme park attraction. It's just a beautiful planet It's almost like it's asking for you to consider the beauty of these places as they are, right? Instead of being touristy attractions. And I'm not trying to imply that, you know, the developers were completely aware of all of this. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. It's just what I read into it, right? Yeah, Cozy. I mean, Sonic was always kind of like, even the 2D games were, you know, like you said, they aren't exactly like the most environmentalistic, right? Usually, American-made Sonic media, you know, made in the 90s, were more environmentalist than the actual games and the actual Japanese media. There was this idea, I think, in Japan, the idea of Sonic was kind of like, he exudes a sort of coolness to him that is very like city. It's very like modern, very now, right? I think that was the idea with Sonic, right? So you have all these like technological and modern things in Sonic in the 2D games that aren't exactly evil or that aren't exactly implied to be Robotnik's doing. Whereas the American media, you know, it's more, they more equal all the modern stuff with Robotnik. And Sonic and Friends is sort of more, you know, more like enviro-friendly kind of, you know, woodland creatures. But I think in Japan it was more like, I think the idea was more that, you know, these animals just live in the city. Sonic is a city boy. And, you know, and then Dr. Robotnik is there and uses technology for evil. Which is kind of more or less what this game does also. With, you know, it has this nuance, like I said, where there is beauty and coolness in these like, in these futuristic things, in a futuristic theme park. And then there's also, you know, an environmental slant to it. I hope everything that I'm saying here makes sense. I feel like I'm rambling a lot, and I don't know if anything of what I say, you know, makes sense to other people. Streaming sorta is like, I find I like streaming also because it is a way for me to try to be more articulate, verbally speaking, right? I tend to stutter a lot. Words kind of escape me often. And I feel that by streaming might be learning to be more articulate and talk. E falar mais. Falar de maneira mais fluente, mais. Não fluente de como. Fluente de ter. De fluidez. Né? Falar de maneira mais fluida. Very well timed, by the way, Phil Source. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I have a lot of lives, huh? 39. This game gives you a lot of lives. That's another thing that I didn't like about Sonic Colors Ultimate, is just that they very wonkily undid the life system. And I don't know why they did that for, because Sonic Colors is not a particularly hard game. And again, it's the thing where it's like, it's not the idea itself that's bad, but the way that they implemented it was kind of like wonky, you know, to have, you know, collecting Tails heads, you know, and Tails just carries you to the last place that you were before you dropped into a pit. Oh cool, another, yeah, let's get that. Which means that you can break levels since stuff respawns, so you can collect things more than once. And we... yeah. Oh, Rocket. Where are we supposed to use Rocket? Let's try using Rocket here. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, Monkey Ball makes a little bit more sense because it is so... because, you know, you can continue from the stage that you were on. But I wish those things would be options, right? Like, I wish you could just play the game like it was originally made, instead of just having that forced on me, which is the case in Sonic Colors Ultimate. Oh! See that? We got all the red rings! I'm moving my ear out of the way so y'all can see. We got all the red rings in this stage. And we got an S rank. Nice. You know, it just hits different that you just collect a bunch of lives when you're getting an S rank, rather than like collecting a bunch of park tokens or whatever to just get kind of like not great looking cosmetics.
You know, as alien as this place is, there's something very Eggman-ish about it.
I think he's transforming it somehow, making it part of his theme park.
Attention guests, if you can hear this message, you are...
Yeah, so see, it's still in the construction.
If you are not a robot, please return to the main park areas and ignore anything evil you might have seen here.
It looks like the theme of his park is universal domination and the conquest of alien races.
It's more than a theme, it's a reality. He's using them like some kind of living intergalactic gasoline.
It's a reality.
Even for a sleazeball like Eggman.
It's a reality of theme parks, boys and girls.
Eggman Enterprises not responsible.
You getting any of that?
Yeah, they're totally freaked out. It sounds
It's
like
the reality of Disney Corporation.
Oh no, wait, scratch that. They're in shock because of their planet's strange transformation and having been dragged across the universe.
How did you mishear that, Cameron?
Planet. How does somebody do that?
They're saying it was either ice cream or a tractor beam.
Yeah, well, I'm going to guess it was an ice cream shooting out of those generators.
If it was, I would get one for back home.
Dude, I'd get two. Now, if everyone will excuse me, I'm going to put a stop to these renovations.
Again, it's cute writing. Oh, cool. We got the drill wisp. Look at him. Look at how his pattern kind of moves around. Illuminati. Yeah, I guess. I guess it does have that shape, huh? There's no way of us to get... Oh, we can get that, actually. Get that red ring, I think. If we just like this. Yeah, there we go. I thought we couldn't get it yet. But we can. It's just easier if you have the purple wisp. Truth gave me the power to tweet. No, this is Drew with 2 L's. Actually, you know what? Since you posted that. By the way, if you're a tier 3 sub, here's what you get. Here's my tier 3 emoticon. I made it myself. Do you like it? Isn't that a cool emote? Oh, Philzars, that is an extremely good emote. Never mind my Drew emote. Oh, that Bryson looks good. Well, I mean, Cozy, you do know that a Twitter account got turned into a sitcom, right? I feel like people forgot about this, but in 2010 or something like that, they made an actual, like, a TV show out of a Twitter account. Oh, how quickly we forget. There was a Twitter account named... Do I go down here? Oh yeah, we go down here. There's a red ring right here. Sneaky. I half remember this. There we go. There was a Twitter account at the early days of Twitter called Shit My Dad Says. And it would just be like really, you know, kind of like outrageous, you know, stubborn things. And they made a TV show out of that. Where it's, you know, I think the dad was actually played by William Shatner. I want to say. I'm not completely sure. If it was not William Shatner, it was definitely a William Shatner type person. But yeah, that was an actual TV show that they aired on TV, based off of a Twitter account gimmick, where someone would just post, you know, the shit their dad said. Go over here. Oh, nothing here. Ah, tricky maze. Then we go over here and we get this red ring. Nice. Huh. See, that I did not know, Cozy. I thought Shit My Dad Said was the end of it. I think they done that sitcom. It got with just 1 season, and they were like maybe adapting things just from a Twitter joke or a Twitter gimmick, not a great idea. But I think people had not learned their lesson then. Wait, do we? There's another switch here, right? Down here? Yeah, okay. I wonder what that switch does. I wonder if it's something that... I think it might just spawn rings for me to use as hover, but I'm not hover anymore. So it might... Oh! It spawns a hover! Nice. Let's use this. Oh, nice! Got a red ring from it. And an extra life. There's still some red rings missing. I guess we revisit this level some other time and then try to find them. Boss. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the raid! Researcher Ryan.
Seems like these guys are getting harder and harder to find.
How are you today?
I know for a fact these guys are getting harder and
Roll out!
Please remember, all planets in Eggman's incredible interstellar amusement
Thank you for the Ryan raid.
wholly owned properties of Eggman Enterprises and its subsidiaries. All unauthorized
Nice.
photography, video reproduction, or shutting down of generators is strictly prohibited.
Hello Ryan Raiders. Oh, marvelous! Thanks for the follow.
to save this planet, and I am going to free these aliens. No copy.
I'm doing great. I'm playing Sonic Colors. Oh, I love Sonic Colors. I've played Sonic Colors, you know, back in 2010, and I really like this game, and I've grown to like it even more through the years.
Reasonable.
I think it is a fantastic game. It might be top 5 for me in when it comes to Sonic games. Let's see. So again, same deal as that other boss, right? But instead of platforms, it's these things. And if we get a Spike Wisp, it's not only easier to hit him, but we also deal more damage. So there you go, boss done. It's a little bit too easy, these bosses. Once you do them with the Wisp, once you realize that Wisps make them easier. Which Sonic game is my number 1? That's tough. Honestly, that's real tough for me. Like, I think the Sonic game that's the most, like, good with no weird edges around them, right? Like, the most, like, objectively, you know, more good things and less bad things. I think that one would be Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. You know, if we were talking, like, strictly, what's the Sonic game that is most, you know, that does the most good and least bad. But personal favorite
Wow. Sometimes I
might
impress
be
myself.
Sonic CD. It might be Sonic Mania. It might be Sonic CD.
We both knew how this would end.
I really do like Sonic CD a lot. It's not, it doesn't, it's not all flowers with Sonic CD, but
Me and the robot. See, the important thing here is the
it is,
planet
It is a lot of flowers for me specifically.
So, we can just forget about the whole talking to dead robots thing, right?
Nope.
I knew you'd
Also
say that.
replaying Sonic 3 and Knuckles
I've
recently.
seen you save the day a lot of times.
I've enjoyed it more than I thought it would. I mean, I really do love Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I think Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited kind of like addresses a lot of like small issues that I had with Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That a lot of issues that I had with Sonic 3 and Knuckles that are like kind of small. That that I thought were kind of small, but actually, thinking about it, they might be like actually big issues for me, right? Like there's a lot of waiting in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, a lot of like bosses and cutscenes that you have to wait. And Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited kind of like addresses the worst of it, right? Makes all the cutscenes a little bit faster, makes it so the gravity boss in Death Egg Zone is like way faster for you to beat. And easier also, Sonic Mania has issues, but I think that the worst issue of Sonic Mania you can avoid if you're conscious of it, which is that there's just too many Blue Sphere stages in that game. And you just gotta be like, the moment that you activate a checkpoint, you don't go into the sparkles. It's not worth it. Just play the game without going through the Blue Spheres. And I think you have a better time than, interrupting the stage constantly but to do those mini games. It just kills the pacing of the game. You're just playing more of the Blue Spheres. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So something's gonna happen here. Yeah, you see that? You see what happened? So I'm gonna need to close the game. So unfortunately, I can't play this level in 60 frames per second. There are some collision issues that happen if you're playing the game at 60 frames per second, and it starts here. It starts in this level, and then there are some other levels after this that also have similar issues. Also that, Cameron. So I'm gonna need to close the game real quick and deactivate the 60 frames per second cheat, quote-unquote cheat, and play this game at 30 frames per second. Oh no, you can see my ROMs. These are all future stream ideas, by the way. Let me go to config. Oh, it's not here. If I right click and then properties. Gonna deactivate 60 frames per second. Paper Mario, yes. We will go back to playing Paper Mario soon. I was just waiting on this new computer to play more Paper Mario. Let's see. Change the window. Aha.
Sega.
Also, what I like about Sonic Colors is that you can just play it with a GameCube controller. You don't have to get a Wii remote, shove in batteries in that thing. You don't have to use the shake function. You can just play it with a GameCube controller. And honestly, that's so refreshing for the Wii, right? You just have a game that you don't need to use the motion controls. Feels our Sonic CD might be rough at first. It's a game that it might take you a while for you to like. It might be a game that you might never like. I'll definitely stream Sonic CD at the at some point in the future. I've already streamed it actually, but that was before I got the VTuber rig ready. Oh my god, Cameron, you got him. So now we have to play Sonic Colors in 30 frames per second, which is not as pretty. It makes the game look slightly less beautiful, you know, to make it run like this, but it will have to do. Ah, almost got there. Actually, do you mind if I restart? Yeah, Robotnik's fiendish traps activate at 60 frames per second. Ah! What? What? Did you see that? Come on! Come on, video game. I'm gonna restart one more time, okay? If we don't get that shortcut, we just don't get it. But I do really wish to get it. Yeah, there we go. And it lands us right on this rail. Oh shoot! I ended up missing another shortcut. Let's see. I guess we keep the laser. Oh, okay. We need to use the laser here. I think if we... Ah, almost. So this is another case of like if we took down all of these robots with the wisp, we would have gotten you know, the bowling pin strike thing. Oh, we can't get over there. Another cool thing that Sonic does to make the underwater sections a bit more exciting is that when you're underwater, Sonic can kind of swim. And by that I mean Sonic can basically do infinite jumps underwater. It's a bit weird, but it does make the underwater sections slightly more interesting, you know, because it's like you're slower, but you don't have to worry about platforming there. And that's a good thing, because when you go underwater, as the Drow, you can basically just like go anywhere as the Drow, right? So the fact that Sonic can basically infinitely jump underwater means that you can still basically access a lot of the level without having to be like, but if, you know, I can't do this underwater, you know, because I don't have Drow or whatever. It's like, well, you can still access a lot of the level if you're underwater. It's just that you won't be able to go through these tubes, and it's like slower and more dangerous, you know, without the Drow. So I think that's a really good thing that they did, because then the Drow doesn't feel way too useful in comparison to just being underwater without it. You know? Otherwise, I feel like these underwater sections could be very frustrating if the Drow would grant you this much mobility, and being underwater without the Drow wisp meant that you couldn't, you know, that you had to worry about platforming. Oh shoot. Can I... Can I do this? I want to get over there. By doing this. I did it! I don't think you're intended to do this, but it is fun to do. Or rather, you know, I'm sure that the designers were conscious that you could do this, but I think they were supposed to get there from, you know, the supposed way of doing it was from another way. Oh, we only got one red ring. Oh, we didn't get many spoils from this stage, huh? Cube! Shark, have you been watching this whole time? You know, this whole thing that I said, I hope what I said about the Drill Wisp underwater made sense. It's the same reason why I think... Oh, you just got here to see the Robotnik's deadly evil trap? I see. The whole thing that I said about underwater drill, right? Like, Sonic being able to infinitely jump underwater is a good thing because it means that the Drill Wisp doesn't feel that much more useful. Or, you know, it feels restrictive to not have the Drill Wisp underwater. It's also the same reason why, oh, I like this. Like that if you have the cube, you can basically do a huge shortcut here. But, you know, this thing that I said about the Drill Wisp is basically the reason why I think Kirby's Adventure is really good. Because Kirby can also just infinitely jump, right? And, you know, the way that Kirby works, you know, it was conceptualized before Kirby's Adventure, before Kirby got the powers, right? Let's do this. And then here we do this. Kirby is shaped like a friend. Oh, nice. And then we go over here. Oh no! So the fact that Kirby can infinitely jump, what I was saying, right? The fact that Kirby can infinitely jump, that was something that was decided before they decided to give Kirby, you know, the copy ability stuff. But I think that works so well with the copy ability mechanic because this means that, you know, abilities that would mess up with, that actually give you more, more mobility, right? Like Fireball, right? That allows you to just dash through everything. These abilities that give you more mobility, they don't give you that much, right? Oh, cool. Got another red ring. And then there's another one right here. We're missing one. Right, so that means that basically, you know, you feel more free to play as whatever ability you want in Kirby's Adventure, because otherwise, if Kirby could not infinitely jump, right, you'd basically, you know... Oh, Sonic! Sonic got stuck there. Oh, poor Sonic. He won't be able to do his victory animation. I like also that in Aquarium Park, in the Aquarium Park levels, you're underwater for the result screen. So, you know, it gives you a little bit of a change in how you handle the score breaking stuff. But yeah, because Kirby can infinitely jump, this means that you don't naturally gravitate more towards abilities that actually give you more mobility options, right? Because Kirby already has the mobility. Because otherwise, if Kirby couldn't infinitely jump, abilities like Fireball and Parasol, because they can make you have more reach, they would feel more useful to most players. And so players would just naturally gravitate towards them, not because they find them more fun to use, but just because it's like, what if there's a secret here that I won't be able to reach or whatever? What if I need this to make platforming easier? Yeah, I like that a lot about the UFO ability, right? The UFO ability is basically all powerful, but oh, by the way, oh, not this level. Okay, so I can't backtrack here. The UFO ability is basically all powerful, right? But it's like, you gotta know how to use it. It's, it's got different, the way that makes the UFO ability makes Kirby handle differently means that there is, that being all powerful, right? Which is what the UFO ability is kind of like designed to do. It's basically a secret ability to make you all powerful. It's still engaging if you're an experienced player. It doesn't make the game boring because now you have to deal with how differently the UFO Kirby handles. And I like that a lot about it. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Ah, I see, that's why. Let's go over here. If we miss a red ring because of this, we can always go back to the level. I think we're supposed to get a rocket here somewhere. Oh shoot. We got it. Did we end up backtracking too much? Yeah, we ended up backtracking all the way over here. But then I think that we can get the Rocket Wisp and kind of save it for the next section, right? I think that's kind of what this level wants us to do. Yeah, the orchestral version of the Drowning theme is real good. Oh, thank you. Hold on, let me see if I can. All right, let me drink that water. Good. I appreciate it. It's very good. Oh, a red ring over there. Oh, I know. Over here, there is a... Yeah, right here. Rocket! Also, another thing that I like about this, right, about the way that Sonic Colors is designed is that, you know, the red ring hunting can act as optional challenges, right? Like optional harder challenges for people. Where it's like, you know, if you just beat the level, it's easier than some of these red rings, you know, they might require more dexterity out of you. We can't get this one. Not yet. It's the same idea behind Kirby, right? Where in Kirby, you can basically play the game without using any of the powers or just using a single power if you want. You know, Kirby gives you that freedom, but to get to the secrets, right? To unlock the secrets, they often, you know, require a specific ability from you. And I like that kind of design. I think it's very respectful of the player's agency, right? I think it allows the player to kind of engage with the game more on their own terms a little bit. Yeah. I mean, some bosses are even easier if you don't have a copy ability, right? Yeah, yeah. Then I think if we go over here, is that right? And then yeah, over here there's a red ring. Nice. And then we take this Duro Wisp over here. Nice. And then we got a Cyan Wisp, which we then can use here. Let's see if we can line this up. Just to be sure. Just to be sure that we're hitting it. Oh shoot. Oh, we need another laser. Can we get it down here? Yeah, we can. And then we use laser over here. Nice. Let's see if we can find Drill. Because this level seems to want us to use Drill. Where are the other red rings? Oh, Cyan Wisp here. Oh, I see. We're supposed to use it over here, I believe. Oh no! I thought we were supposed to use over there. Ah! Sometimes the Wisp will auto-activate. When I didn't mean it to, right? Ah, I see. I was supposed to use it here, see? To break these blocks. These blocks can only be broken with the wisp. And I think we're gonna just finish this level with just one red ring, huh? So this little mini boss is interesting because if you're not boosting, it catches up to you. And then once it does the big arm, you know, swipe thing, which you cannot avoid, right? Like these lasers you can quick stab, but if he does this attack here, the only way around it is to boost forward. You might be able to jump over it, I'm not sure. Is there maybe another red ring over here? I guess not. I don't know how that was an S rank. The scoring of Sonic Colors, the scoring systems of Sonic Colors is kind of weird. It can be really hard to know, like, what are you doing well, right? Because I just collected one red ring, and red rings gave you a lot of points, and I still got an S rank. The S stands for Sonic, that's true. Aquarium Park can be kind of like, the levels can be a little bit like difficult to understand what they exactly want from you to where to explore and stuff to get the red rings. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I thought I could get it by bouncing on the platform like that. The S stands for Straub, that's also true. That's one thing that me and Sonic got in common. Oh no! Oh, we got another wisp. Ah. I really want to get this red ring. Let me figure this out. Oh, dude, I do want to become famous. Oh, shoot, that's a lot. Oh my god. War of the bots here. Thank you, Justin. It's a lot of bots. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. That was awkward. At what cost? I think that if you go to Big Follows, I think you get you get famous and you get the followers, but then you just become a bot. I think that's the cost. You shed your humanity. No! Come on! It was right there. I lost rings. So here's an interesting mechanic. You have this school of fish that follows you. And I think that they basically work as a water shield. Like you don't get, you don't drown as long as you have these fish. It's an interesting mechanic. Fish A life system? Dude, it would be cool. If you could mate these fish together to make a super fish, and depending on how happy the fish were at the stage, the music changes of the stage. And you fuse enemies with them to create Meepians or whatever. Oh, I almost dunked myself there. Yeah, they act as a shield. See that? They act as an aqua shield. It's very fun. Forgot what the way to do the stage is exactly. You're definitely supposed to get some wisps. Oh, Jesus. Ha! Got the fish. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get drill. Yeah, otherwise you can't go there. These underwater sections are a little bit too big. Like, even if you had the drill wisp, it would still take you a long time. Wait. Oh, I think I know. This is a trick. This is a trick. So what you're supposed to do, I think. Ah, I see. Is go over here. Hello, Candy. How are you today? Wait, was I supposed to... Alright. We're missing one red ring. Let's see. So clearly, to get this red ring, we should have gotten it from... We should have gone through another path through the level, but... Pretty sure we can just... Oops. Let's see. Is this the part of the level that no, never mind. I remember this level having something funky in it, something that's like not well hinted at. Like something about like either when you... I remember there being something wonky about this. Yeah, I'll be careful. I'll be careful, Philzars. I'm cutting it close on the lives. Yeah, there was some kind of secret in this level that was like not very well hinted at. I think over here in this section, I'm supposed to get over here. Yeah, like that. And then over here, there's another red ring. Ah. There's a clean way to get to them, to get to these. You don't have to do this weird stuff that I'm doing to try to get both of them. But I don't remember exactly what is it that I needed to do. Because I'm pretty sure that the level design in Sonic Colors is designed so you can basically get every single red ring in one go. Can I get over here? Nope. Ah, I missed it. I can get that red ring though, is the thing. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Yeah, it's that third red ring. You see there how we collected the second and the fourth? There's something weird about the third red ring in this stage. That is really awkward, if I remember correctly. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Where's the drill wisp? There it is. Aha! Oh shoot. Ah, damn it. This level is pretty awkward. There we go, we got it. What were you talking about in chat? Yeah, Eggman was definitely talking about eating endangered species. Eggman is all like, it's more tasty if you're cruel about it.
Man, running past all those fish put me in the mood for sushi. I doubt Eggman had the decency to put a good sushi joint in this park.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen,
Sonic eats fish.
dining experience here at Eggman's incredible interstellar amusement park, the bucket of sushi. Now with fish.
It's a pretty good joke.
Saying.
It's a pretty good joke, I guess.
Hey, did somebody here order a clobbering?
Yeah, maybe they are in danger because
Says
they're too
somebody ordered
tasty.
an extra large clobbering topped with everything. Okay. Tell you what, I can't take this thing back, so I'll give you an extra large clobbering for nothing. Hope you're hungry.
Come on. You see this? It's what I'm talking about. My issue with the writing is just it's too satisfied with itself. It should be it should be punchier. It should be faster and it should be punchier. Jokes linger on for a little bit too long, you know? Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to hit a switch, I believe. I don't remember exactly what the mechanics of this stage are. Oh, right, I remember now. Okay. I need to lead these missiles into breaking this capsule. I shouldn't have used drill here. Actually, let's restart this. I should... Yeah, so this is basically a sort of like a reprise of Sweet Mountains boss. So, you know, it's two phases, one in which you have to hit the switch, and then the other where you actually battle the robot, right? There we go. We got the drill wisp. We just gotta lure this into here. There we go. And then once the boss comes down, we can then... There we go. It's a very awkward boss. This and Sweet Mountains bosses are very awkward. That's I think one of the weak points of Colors. It's just that they really had no good ideas for boss battles, or rather, the boss battles they have some good ideas, but I think the bosses are balanced weirdly. Also, I like the Oh, I didn't get drill. Gotta get drill. There we go. Now we got drill. The bosses that I most like, which are the Ferris wheel ones, they are a little bit too easy. They fall down way too quickly if you have the wisp. And then this and Sweet Mountains bosses are just like, I don't even know what's happening here. Like, why is this boss arena so huge, right? And they're really awkward to fight if you don't have the wisp. Ah, damn it, we couldn't get that 1-up. We're gonna run out of lives if we don't get these 1-ups. We're cutting it close here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dot.
Great job, Sonic.
You know me. I aim to please.
Well, I'm totally pleased. And a little nauseous. I grabbed a bite at the bucket of sushi.
Thank you.
What's the verdict?
His cruelty knows no bounds.
Next stop, the
Alright. Asteroid Coaster, let's go. Asteroid Coaster is pretty fun. We got the White Wisp again. So this is where we unlock the cool... Look at that guy. This Wisp is fucked up. This Wisp is fucked up. So the idea here is that this is supposed to be like an edgy roller coaster, right? And that's really good. That's a really good idea for a final level. It's like, here's like an edgy roller coaster on like some dangerous asteroid that puke out neon acid, right? It's real good stuff. Alright, edgy wisp time. Pac-Man. Nice, we got our first red ring. 4. I guess that's another way to put it. I like that everyone had the same sentiment, but one came out wholesome and then the other came out like that. Yeah, it's a good power up. What's fun about Frenzy is that you get slower the bigger you get, right? You eat things up and then you get slower the bigger you get. But there's this interesting mechanic to it a little bit where here we go. Where there's almost like a little bit of strategy to where like, okay, I gotta eat these things first because I'm very small, so I'm very nimble, right? And then strategize when you're gonna get big and you're gonna get slow. The stage is real cool. Also, look at this. Anti-grav. Oh shoot! I wanted to grab that red ring. No! This could have a little bit of a better indicator of like when does your gravity unreverse and when does it reverse. Okay, then this is gonna give us anti-grav. Ah, okay. We gotta... Yeah, there we go. I think there's another red ring here. Yeah. So if we grab this and then destroy those blocks over there. Oh shoot. Ah, oh, there it is. It's over there. See that red ring? I think we need to... Yeah, over here. Yeah, see that? Oh! Oops, I had to homie attack again. But okay, at least we know where the red ring is. We're gonna finish the stage with all red rings. Oh shoot. Okay. Nope. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright. I think... Which one is it? I think, yeah, it's this one. Go over here, then we homie attack. Yeah, there we go. We got all the red rings, baby. Got him. So what's interesting about these purple wisps is that you might have noticed that every wisp, they always have like eyes, right? And they always have eyes and no mouth. And then this wisp has no eyes but a big mouth. And the implication here is that there's a cutscene that's kind of gonna hint at it, but they don't. It's not very explicit. But the implication here is that these wisps are not like. They are kind of like genetic mutations, right? Is that when Eggman uses the wisp's power, they kind of like convert into these forms. They get corrupted and then convert into this, which is very interesting. Alright, we got our first red ring. Ah! Oh shoot. I was not paying attention. I thought I was still in automated mode. Alright. Oh yeah, we got it. I completely did not even pay attention to that. But yeah, that's some enemies, you know, the way that they are grouped together. If you defeat them all in one go, it does the bowling sound effect and then does a big slam. Wait for this. And these cyber planets look so good. Again, Sonic Colors is such a visual treat, right? It is such a pretty game. Oh shoot, I need to get to those quick. Yeah, there we go. Nice, we got it. 2 more red rings to go. Oh, this section. Let's see. Yeah, I knew there was a red ring over here. Let's see. Where's the last one? Let's get this checkpoint. Yeah, there we go. Ah, almost got it. Okay. We can get that one. It'll be another level of all red rings. So this right here is a death pit, right? You have like basically 3 chances to not screw it up, and then it turns into a death pit. Ah, damn it. All right. Stage clear. And we got all the 5 red rings. we're probably gonna have to stream this game some other time, maybe next week, so so we can do an all red rings run, right? Go through the earlier stages, get all the red rings there. We're halfway there. Look at that, 94 red rings out of 180. Oh, I see. So this is another one of those like puzzle levels where it's like kind of straightforward if you're just like, see, the gold ring is right here. Kind of straightforward if you're not getting all the red rings, but the real challenge is, you know, figuring out how to get all of them. Ah, shoot. I want to use those as platforms to get up there, I believe. Yes. Like this, and then wall jump. Nice. What would be Sonic's wrestling persona? Ah! I mean, the Blue Blur is a good nickname. I feel like that would work as a wrestling name. Ah! Oh, come on. That was a gimme. You know, we were joking earlier that I was running out of lives, but I do have less lives than the amount of lives that I came to Asteroid Coaster with. Oh, jeez. I think we're able to get there again, right? Yeah. This is actually the real way you're supposed to do that, I guess. I think you're also supposed to... No, you're not supposed to do that. Never mind. Let's see. We only need 2 more red rings. One is over here. But I don't know where the other is. Ah, there it is. We got it. So this is a level that you can like either do it with the blue wisp or you can do it with the pink wisp. And it's like, I think you can get every single red ring either with one or with the other. Isn't that interesting? They don't play with that nearly as much as they should, but, you know, they do play with it a little bit. Where, you know, you can do a section with one wisp or the other wisp. And it's just kind of like a matter of choice. Oh, this level is the most like, okay, they didn't really have any ideas here. You know, it's like we need to do a level quickly. And this is kind of what they came up with. It's just, you know, this is basically the entire level right here, right? It's just this Motobug section. Oh shoot! We didn't get the last red ring. I think we were supposed to hit that switch to make the last red ring appear. Oh, are we going in circles actually? I think we're going in circles. Okay. Yeah, okay. And that also spawns the goal. Yeah, okay. There we go. How many wisps would a wisp whisk if a wisp could whisk wisps? Easy. That's easy. Is that supposed to be a tongue twister? It was pretty easy.
Whoa. This is where he converts them into the strange, negative alien
Yeah, so see,
energy.
basically, you know,
There you
the
are.
wisps
I thought
come in and they come out as the weird, freaky,
Interesting. Look at
ultimate
how
chimera wisp.
He's captured thousands of aliens.
Don't worry. We'll get him out.
Sonic, I haven't seen Yacker for a while.
You'll have to excuse me, buddy. I have a generator to shut down.
So yeah, those purple wisps are basically, you know, regular wisps that got that got turned into that, which is interesting. Oh, we got every red ring so far in this stage. Were we supposed to do something else here? Okay, hold on. Big fellows. Big fellows. Welcome to Big Fellows. Welcome to Big Fellows. If you want to become famous in the world of truckers, come to bigfellows.com. That's bigfellows.com. There we go. That's what we needed to do. There's something else over here. I see. It was just for some rings. Oh, Sasquatchulus, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. You're playing Pac-Man games, weren't you? Lots of packs? Which packs did you play? Did you play Pac-Man 2? You have to tell me if you played Pac-Man 2. Which Pac-Man games did y'all play? Let's see. Do we want Frenzy? I guess we want Frenzy here. play Pac-Man Fever. I guess I'm supposed to use laser like this? Okay. 2 red rings missing. I don't think we can get them. Oh, there's one over there. I don't think the wisps respawn though. What's Pac-Man Fever? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Alright. We will have to go back to this level on a later stream. But at the very least, every other asteroid coaster level, we've pretty much got it done. Well, there is a Pac-Man puzzle game like that you're saying, Cameron. But I forgot the name. It's not Pac-Man Fever, I don't think. Hey, that sounds like a great time. That sounds like a fantastic time, I gotta tell you, Sasquatchulus. Ah, this beat. Ah. This is an evil beat, dude. Oh man, this even the world map songs are really good. This beat is evil. I love it. Yeah, Pack Attack. Yes. 5 different ports. Yeah, I guess there is a lot of different ports of Pack Attack. There's like Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, GBA. I remember those 3. I think there's one for the PS1 also. What's the other one? What's the other port of Pack Attack that I'm missing? God damn, this song rules. I remember I remember playing Pac-Man World 1 for the PS1 a lot as a kid. I see. So this whole thing here, there's a maze here. It's this whole maze thing. This part here. There's a red ring hidden in this where you need to take specific paths, I believe. Which I don't think I am taking. Yeah, I am not. Hold on. Let me see if I remember the pathway here correctly. This might be very trial and error, but I think I remember exactly what I need to do to get the red ring here. I remember spending some time trying to figure this one out. So we need to take this thing. I think we don't take this one. Take this one instead, and then, yeah. I think this is what we do. Wait, no, this is not what we were supposed to do. The red ring was there. Did you see it? It was on the other side of that asteroid. Of the whole asteroid homie attack bit. I think I chose the wrong path, basically. I think, if I remember right, yeah, we don't take this one, but then we take this one. I think. Oh, you see that? It's over there. You see that? I just need to figure out how to get over there. think I needed to take some kind of lower path. Maybe I'm picking the wrong option here. Maybe in this first one. So you see that coaster over there? I'm supposed to take the one that goes all the way down there. I think. Maybe if I don't take this first rainbow ring, it will take me there. And I go down here, I believe. No, it just takes me here. I see. I need to take the roller coaster that goes to that other planet over there. And that will lead me to it. Oops. I swear, I should probably get this done. Let's see. I think in these ones we have to do this, right? And then on this one, you see that? You see that loop that goes down? We gotta get to that. We gotta get to that loop. I think the way to get to it is... we missed it. It was somewhere else. I wonder where that leads us. What coaster do I have to take to get to that? You know? Do we do this? Is this maybe it? Whoa, that's cool. I don't think this was it. I think we missed it. That's fine. We'll just continue with the level. We'll get that red ring on the next stream of this game. All right. Oh shoot, I can't do it in midair. What? It left me! Frenzy! How could you? I bet there was a red ring here, huh? Well, never mind. We're gonna have to redo this level anyway. It's fine. Okay, I think I remember this one. There is a spring here that I need to activate. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. One more red ring. in this. Oh, there it is. That's the last one. So yeah, I guess the only two red rings that we're missing is the one in that roller coaster maze and who's saying the frenzy? It's an announcer. Maybe the announcer is in Sonic's head. You know, makes him feel cooler. This mini boss is kind of weird. It's like a. Didn't Strider have a mini boss like this? Strider for the Mega Drive, I think, in the arcade. Had a boss like this that has gravity swirling thing. All right, we got a 1-up. Wait, what? I didn't know that. Really? Does Philips CDI has pack attack? I didn't know that. That's news to me. That's that's incredible.
I don't like what you're doing to my friends in there. It's messed up. So I'm gonna mess you up.
I can't.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stretching. You got a problem with that? I want to be able to fully enjoy taking you apart without some pulled muscle slowing me down. Okay, now I'm ready. Of course, if you want to run away, please feel free. There's no shame in it. Well, maybe a little shame. You guys don't talk much, do you?
What?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Sasquatches, that sounds cursed. That sounds cursed as hell. Do you play that? Or is that something that you're still gonna play in your Pac-Man quest to play Pac-Man games? I see. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted. Now that I have Rocket, I can really mess this guy up. Come on, good. Ah, damn it. So I'm supposed to get him into the... He's supposed to get under me? I mean over me. I'm supposed to go under him. And once I get under him, I can rocket upwards and kick his ass. Come on, get under me. Come, over me. Yep, there we go. That's what it's supposed to do. Alright, and we're done with Asteroid Coaster. Just one more zone left. And this zone is a mini zone. It's basically just a boss battle. It's just one level and a boss battle, you know? And then we'll be done with, I mean, sorta done with Sonic Colors. Carmen, that's so rude!
That was almost difficult.
Sonic, you did it!
Couldn't have done it without you, buddy.
Thanks. Hey, we both deserve some kind of reward.
Yeah, let's go to an amusement park or something.
All right, but one that's, you know, less evil than this one.
See, this is Sonic laughing at the idea that there would be an amusement park
Looks like it.
that's not evil.
Once the power the locks vanished. I hope Yakker's okay.
I think he'll be fine. You don't think the weapon you were shot with still works?
Let's go to the local fair instead of Disney World.
I think we're all good.
That's what I like to hear.
Man, these pre-rendered scenes look amazing. I mean, it's kind of in a low resolution, but ever since Sonic Unleashed, like, they really upped
The tractor beam's gone.
the quality of these pre-rendered
Was there
scenes.
ever any doubt? I mean, really? Great job, buddy.
With all the generators destroyed, we can blow this joint and head home. We did it, dude.
We? I don't remember you fighting off any insane robots.
True. Well, good job
yeah,
on inventing
absolutely.
a translator that allowed us to speak to the aliens and figure out exactly what we needed to do so we weren't running around the park looking like idiots. Oh no, wait. That was me.
Good point. Either way, we can get out of this crazy place and go home.
Looks like the aliens are happy to be going home too. I think we're in the middle of a party.
The middle? We are the party. I think we're their guests of honor.
Totally.
I like Sonic breakdancing there.
Next stop, the asteroid coaster.
So this last zone,
Critical system failure. Repeat, critical system failure. All attraction access is temporarily suspended. Please evacuate the park via the emergency exit ahead. This is all your fault. System failure.
this is all your fault. I love that.
Oh, that fool Sonic thinks he's won because he destroyed all my generators. Well, the mind control cannon is full enough for what it has to do. I will have the last laugh!
The last laugh? How is laughing last special? Isn't that like being the slowest one to get the joke?
Yeah, I laugh last all the time. People look at me like I'm an idiot. Forget about it.
Hey, forget about it.
Or an idiot.
It's not explained very well, this whole
Yes, I'm talking
joke
to you.
of him having a faulty voice chip, and that's why he's doing like weird impressions.
Chip yet?
Yo, quit busting my batteries over here. I've been working on it all day.
What does that even mean? Oh, never mind. In a few seconds, it won't matter anyway, since the world will have only one thing on its mind.
What's that, boss?
Me.
Wow. Eggman just wanted to be famous. Dude, you built a huge amusement park. Isn't that isn't that enough? Why do you need a whole mind control cannon? You can just buy. I mean, you have a lot of money apparently. You can just probably buy consensus here. It should have gone to Big Follows. Yeah, if only he went to bigfollows.com, you know. Dude, what's with Sonic games and the moon? They really like making the moon. They really like destroying the moon. I think it's the Dragon Ball influence, you know? The moon gets fucked up a lot in Dragon Ball also.
This can't be happening! It's backfiring! Impossible! How? Ta-da!
Yo, what do you mean impossible? Your plans have been crushed by Sonic for like, ever. He stopped you like it's his job or something. In fact, I can't remember a plan he didn't stop.
What are you talking about? He hasn't stopped all of them.
Name one.
Read the attention pad.
Thank you, buddy! Hey, my voice! It's back! All right!
Ah, there's the sweet sound by auditory processors new and love.
Now,
I like this
his voice. No matter.
I like this friendship that they have.
But this thing's far from over.
Yeah.
I will crush Sonic.
I'm pissing on the moon! How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! Alright, so this is terminal velocity. We're basically gonna go back to Earth using the Yobiter elevator that we used to get in, but running on it. Instead of taking
Hey, Tails.
Yeah?
a little transporter snail.
About this.
Good, so it's not just me.
When I feel the ground shaking under my feet and see
Was
boots and
Eggman gonna be
dust rising
VTube as? I think he just VTubes as himself, right?
I get a bad feeling. So, how about you and me
I
make
think
like
Eggman just is that much of an...
This isn't joke time. This is running to the space elevator time.
Sorry.
Oh, you know what? Have you watched Sonic OVA?
I'm running now.
I think he's gonna VTube as Robo Robotnik from the Sonic OVA. He's like, this is my OC. It's like me, but like roboticized and cool, and he has a big black cape and demon wings. So basically, this stage is basically a big quick step section, right? It's nothing too exciting, except the music slaps a lot. And the visuals again are also great. Like this is a Wii game. It looks so good. Bam bam badam bam 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 badada. Oh shoot. Oh, okay, you can jump those attacks. You don't need to boost away from those. Yes, this is the game that just got re-released. I am playing the original Wii version. I really don't like what they did in Sonic Colors Ultimate. I mean, beyond the glitches, you know, I think the game looks worse, the game sounds worse. I basically don't like any of the changes in Sonic Colors Ultimate, except for like the higher resolution and the 60 frames per second, but even then, you know, you can do that on Dolphin. Like even even when the changes are like good ideas, I think they're implemented really badly in a way that's just like I just preferred the original game. I think the re-release of it is a really poor way to experience Sonic Colors. What was I gonna say? Sorry, my moto bugs are kind of hypnotizing me. Oh shoot! Okay, so you can't jump these. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like any of the changes done in Sonic Colors Ultimate. Honestly, like, there might be a point in which Sonic Colors Ultimate is the go-to version for the game, but I think it will depend on whether fans are just gonna like convert that game to be closer to this game and just, you know, fix the mess that it is. Like how you know, Sonic Adventure DX, for instance, right? It was not the way to play Sonic Adventure, right? It had a ton of issues, and so for a while, you know, people would say just play the original Dreamcast. But then, you know, the fan community basically did a ton of mods for Sonic Adventure DX on PC and Steam, right? To convert a ton of the elements of Sonic Adventure DX back into how they were like on the Dreamcast, and fixed a bunch of bugs and issues. So basically, the best version to play Sonic Adventure right now, you know, the version that has the most contents, the most fixes, the better frame rate, it's the PC version right now, because of how modders have basically turned the Sonic Adventure DX on PC into the definitive version, right? It has every it has, you know, the best of both worlds, and then, you know, also, you know, some fixes and some quality of life stuff and some other stuff that neither version has, right? This level is not very good. But I think we are at the very end of the level already. This level's not long. I'm just kind of getting stuck on that one part there. So yeah, basically, I don't recommend Sonic Colors Ultimate in the state that it is. Maybe someday fan modders will mod the game into being a kind of like best of both worlds situations, but as it stands, there's really nothing about Sonic Colors Ultimate that it would consider a straight improvement from the original. Like literally, like zero things. I think every new addition in it is very badly put together. It's just a worse game. Oh, shoot. See, it's always this. I lose all of my rings there and they don't replenish you. They don't give you more rings. Just one hit and then you lose every single ring that you had. I wonder if I can just double jump to avoid those lasers at that part that I keep getting. Ah, damn it. I keep getting hit, right? I keep getting hit because of that laser, and I don't see the laser coming because the enemy is completely off screen. And then, you know, once I get hit once, I lose every single ring that I have. Okay, let's keep this guy close so I can see where his laser is spawning. Yeah, there we go. There we go. See, we were right at the very end. Zero! Score 0. That's hilarious. This is so sad. It should really be playing that like that like rank E theme from Sonic Unleashed, you know? The one where the orchestra is just completely just messed up. 0 points.
Time to bail!
Isn't there...
It can't be!
Leaving so soon? There are no lines, and I've saved the best rides for last. At least let me stab your hand so you can come back in.
I know you're trying to be clever with this whole amusement park pun thing, but it's just coming off lame. Just say you're going to destroy us and stop embarrassing yourself.
Curse you, Sonic! Not only do you foil my...
See, what's the difference between these jokes and the jokes that Sonic and Tails were saying earlier, you know?
No matter. I will destroy you, and I will be victorious. Is that better?
Like a million times better.
Oh,
Thank you.
now we got the orange
This
wisp.
robot is special. He's powered by the energy from your little friends. He is invincible. So I'd say it's been nice knowing you, but it hasn't.
I have to admit I'm a little scared. I don't think we can beat this guy.
See you on the ground, buddy.
Huh? Sonic, no!
Just got one last thing to do. As for you...
Alright, final boss time. This boss is actually pretty nice. It's pretty good. It's in fact so good that they kinda did it twice. The final boss for Sonic Lost World is kinda this. It has a lot of the same attack patterns. I guess they were kind of out of ideas in Sonic Lost World. I like that he uses the Wisp's powers against me. You know. Wait, why didn't I homie attack there? There we go. Sonic Forces are also a very similar final boss. Yeah. Yeah, right? I think it does. Maybe that's the problem with these, with Sonic Lost World and Sonic Forces, that they've kind of run out of ideas. Maybe this is the game that whoever was hired at Sega wanted to make for Sonic. And then once they made that, it's like, oh wait, do I have to make more games? Oh, god damn it, I don't know. I really have a preference for that, for his right arm, huh? His left arm is pristine, but his right arm is getting completely fucked up. Yeah, Wafiti, yeah, absolutely. You know, this is why I like Sonic Colors so much, is that it feels like it was like them course correcting completely. But then, you know, but then Sonic Lost World happened, and it was like, there was an attempt made, but it wasn't great. And then Sonic Forces happened, and Sonic Forces clearly feels like a game that had to ship out, right? That it wasn't like completely made. Also, check out this music transition. Transitions into the main theme. Yeah, Cozy. I mean, I think Sonic Generations is like really well realized. It's like the better realized version of that. Not that I think that Sonic Generations is better than Colors, but just, you know, talking about the boost kind of gameplay and level design, I think it's like a more realized version of that. Sonic Colors is, you know, is more or less its own thing, a little bit. And then after Sonic Generations, it's, you know, they couldn't find their groove again. There we go. Yeah, my Colors is also my favorite. Look at that. That's a really good way of doing a final boss. I mean, it's very fun. The music transition into the main theme, into a dramatic version of the main theme. The fact that you just like collect the wisps again as you beat it out of him. The fact that he uses the collars against you also. Nice, got another one up. Like what I mean with like better than Generations is better realized, that Colors is kind of like a simplified version of the boost game, mixed with, you know, a lot of like 2D platforming. Eggman just gets absorbed by that. That dude's dead. Yeah, the Vor cannon got him.
This might not end well.
So that was the final boss, but there's still one more level. It's a very short level. It's just us out racing this thing. But you can't die. I just wanted to show that you can die in it. You know? That's all I wanted to show. I think I can just clear this level without quick stepping just by jumping over the gaps. I believe. Yeah. It's a very short level. It's just, you know, just to give it some drama. A dramatic end. A dramatic end for Sonic. He's also dead. Eggman is not only the sturdiest being, but also the fastest. He runs faster than Sonic in Sonic 2. Sonic is only the fastest hedgehog.
Sonic, are you okay?
Oh yeah, that's right, Wolfity. He does murder him with a karate chop. It's very funny.
Like you thought I wouldn't?
The only thing I was thinking about was getting pushed into an elevator.
Well, a hedgehog's gotta do what a hedgehog's gotta do.
Great job, Sonic.
Thanks, but I had a little help during that last part.
Ah, see? The Frenzy Wisps got turned back to normal.
He said, thank you for saving us.
You're welcome. Thank you for saving us.
He says, you are welcome.
That thing's translating pretty good.
Yep, I finally got all the kinks out. We can talk to them.
Yeah. I get you, Cozy.
Oh, great. He says, goodbye, my friends. I have to go.
I think there's a game in which they make the final input like before the game really ends. Right? The speedrun ends before then. Because you can basically clear the last segment without inputting anything. I think there's a couple games like that. Where they count time before the actual end while the game is like still technically playable just because there's nothing to do. Because it's just an automated section or whatever.
Finally, we can relate. Our side by side is vain. I knew all along we'd find some way to communicate.
Of course the credits are like this, right? Of course you can just do this. Oh, you see that those rings came out in the shape of a star. This song is nice. Don't fall apart. Speak with your heart. It's very, you know, it's very 2010, you know? Very, you know, Owl City, I guess. Until the song started. This song is a time where it's proof that the 2010s were a nice time. Yeah, 4 French horns. Yeah, this, like the orchestras that they've started putting in these Sonic games since Sonic Unleashed are really good. Sonic has a long history of really incredible music production values in their games, you know? It's part of the DNA. I think if a Sonic game has a sucky soundtrack, I think that game sucks. And do y'all know a... I can't think of a single game that is like, the soundtrack sucks, but the game rules, right? Can you think of anything like... Well, actually, never mind, I do think of one. I'm sorry to say, but... Jet Set Radio kind of sucks. Jet Set Radio kinda sucks, if I'm gonna be honest. When I first played it, I came out of it like, came out of Jet Set Radio like very positive about it, right? But I've kind of replayed it like last year, I think, and it was like, man, I don't like this at all. Like, to be clear about Jet Set Radio, I think that it is fine. I think that the game is okay until you get to the Americans, right? Yeah, good OST, bad game, yeah. Bad OST, good game is really hard to think of, right? I was saying the opposite. Bad game, but good soundtrack. Like, I think that Jet Set Radio is fun until you get to the Americans, to combo and coin, I think. And then the game just starts really sucking. It just becomes like not fun at all. Oh cool, every single wisp. Look at that. You like I've never played Jet Set Radio Future. I don't know if I would enjoy it more or something. I know that it is structured kind of differently, right? Jet Set Radio Future is more open worldish, where OG Jet Set Radio is more like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater game where you have distinct stages that you have to excel at. For the stars. I remember, right? This credit sequence is pretty damn long. I'm just gonna check social media for a bit, because this credit just keeps going. It keeps going for way too long. I think this isn't even the last song in the credits. Like, I think there's one more song after this. It's all these, like, all these marketing people and customer support people and whatever. They make these credits for these games, you know, so long. Like, the thing about these credits, about when they put marketing people in here, right, is that often there's just like none of these people actually worked on promoting the game necessarily. They just put the entire marketing department in here. Yeah, I need to check a phone animation. Oh, nice. Got the purple wisp. Purple frenzy. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at this little guy. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, yeah, there's just the orchestral song also playing here. Oof, that's real bad with Fitty. Ah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Edie. I'm gonna give a big gulp. Haha, thank you. Alright. I'm hydrated. You know, this isn't even the European version. This is the American version that I'm playing. Why do I gotta know everything about Sega Europe? I'm playing the American version, please. Like, you see what I'm talking about? You just putting like the entire fucking staff of this. Like, what is this? I'm not playing this game in France. Maybe this is the same version that's used in Australia. I don't know. Look, this is Sonic Colors with without the U. If I'm playing Sonic Colors and the title screen doesn't have a U in the colors, you know, I shouldn't be I shouldn't be seeing all these credits for like staff members in Europe, you know? Physax. I think Sonic games still use Physax, by the way. Like, I think Sonic Forces also has a Physax credit in it. See, Cash Cash did the vocal themes for this game, you know? It's so funny that, like, people from Hoobastank made the Sonic Forces theme, and then on Sonic Colors, it's Cash Cash. On Sonic 2006, they fucking... what's the name of it? Zebra Head? They get Zebra Head, you know? Right! You're completely right, Sasquatulus. Sakura Wars was done on the Hedgehog engine. It's really weird, you know, but I get it. You have a tool, you want to use it, right? And the Hedgehog engine, as I understand it, it's pretty good at lighting, you know? So yeah, this was Sonic Colors. Just gives you it's just like, hey, sorry these credits were so long. Here's some extra lives for you.
Faster, you idiot! Faster! Put your backsides into it!
Technically, we don't have backsides, boss.
I don't care! Just push! We have to hurry! I already have my revenge planned out, and next time I will not fail!
Of course you won't, boss. Of course you won't. On the bright side, a certain someone got their voice back.
I feel like my own self! All I want to do is talk! Hey, remember when we were chasing those little alien guys? What's up with those things anyway? They sure were funny looking! Smell that though?
What I wouldn't give for the maddening silence of space right about now.
Sushi, hey, I heard they started using fish! Bummer we didn't bring any with us! Not that we can eat it since we're robots, but we could have looked at it! I love looking at stuff! I love stuff! The fireworks show game was great! Hey, how did you get all this stuff to blow up like that anyway? Loved it! By the way, did you destroy Sonic this time? No, I'm sorry. You never destroy Sonic. I'm sorry.
Point.
Look at that star! Oh my God, that looks nice! Oh, look at that!
Sega.
Hope you all enjoyed it. I had a blast. We are going to pick Sonic Colors back up sometime next week, so we can get all the red rings in every single stage, because I think we've only seen like a part of the game, right? I feel like a lot of the meat of the game is, you know, going back to the stages with all the wisps and, you know, trying them out. All right. Let's see if there's someone that we can raid. Ah, there we go. We're gonna raid Hachiko Syndrome, who is playing Metroid Samus Returns, apparently, which I think is a 3DS Metroid 2 remake. I hope you all had a fantastic time. I had a meowvelous time playing Sonic Colors. I'll see y'all. Goodbye.